Good afternoon. Um, so I unofficially did a binge stream of Wind Waker on Monday. It was not my intent to be up for 7 hours playing Wind Waker, but I'm happy I did. And I figure that my current work schedule means that I'm going to have Thursdays off work completely for the foreseeable future. And I figure that I can spend a good chunk of Thursdays just playing the video games I watch to play and just streaming them because that's kind of fun too. Um, so Breath of the Wild got an upgrade for the Nintendo Switch 2. My family has a family Nintendo Switch Online Plus subscription, so I got to get to benefit off of that for free. Um, really quick, I'm going to confirm that I have played the game in Master Mode. I'm not planning to play it in Master Mode this time, but I just want to show quickly that I have, all the Koroks and all of the stuff from Master Mode. You can see in the corner that I have all 120 shrines, all 900 Korok seeds. The load times, though, make it hard to verify unless you're actively looking. So I have done it. Let my nerd cred be given. I just most of the time playing in master mode, combat is just a slog because they have so much health and it's hard to get consistent high level weapons. And so I'm just going to play in normal mode for the sake of convenience. Also, I have much chagrin because it seems that my capture card is not accurately capturing the 60 frames per second of this game. Because I'm watching what YouTube is streaming and it just looks pretty choppy still. So apologies if the effect is not precisely what we all want it to be. Trust me, it looks great on my end. So anyway, all that said, I'm going to start a new game. I have also, let me pull that up. I have the Zelda Notes app up. I have it plugged in, I have it sharing, and so I'm hoping that so I went and found a couple of them, and it is jarring how quickly and how loudly they start playing. So it's going to be a little intentional as best as we can to get these notes to play without disrupting the flow of the game. But yeah, I am excited to play this game again. I have been looking for an excuse to do so for years, pretty much. And now I have one. So we are going to give it a go. So you can see the map here. It shrunk all the things elsewhere because I haven't explored those. I haven't got the towers yet, I think. But this is the Great Plateau where I do have things. So I'm going to hide this while we're playing the game, but I can pull it up upon request. I love this game so much. Uh, I'm hoping again that my audio does not play twice over, because again my streaming mic is a little close to my monitor. Um, it says that my audio stream's current bitrate is too low, but I'm hoping that's just because I wasn't talking for a while. Great Plateau. I like the tutorial as a tutorial. It's obviously less fun the second or third time you've done it. But yeah, anyway. Is chat unavailable? Live chat unavailable for you guys as well? Did I accidentally turn that off? No, it should be available. I don't know why it's not showing on YouTube. Oh boy. Oh boy, one stamina meter. Whew. The other awful part about starting this game again. Whew. Still hits, man. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Also, apologies in advance, but I am a rabid collector of everything. I will run out of my way to go pick up stuff. I'll go way out of my way to pick stuff up if it's stuff I want. Oh ho, well met, stranger. It's rather unusual to see another soul in these parts. Me? I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. What brings a bright-eyed young man like you to a place like this? Where are we? Answering a question with a question, that is, fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence, I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule. The height differential between these two is just... Ah, yes, I pointed conspicuously to the left, and now we're looking too straightforward. That temple there, long ago, it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Yet another forgotten entity, a mere ghost of its former self. Spoilers, dude. I shall be here for some time. Please let me know if I may be of service. I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't just go about taking whatever you please. Watch me. Oh, forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Please help yourself. An apple and an open flame make for a succulent treat. Yes? I'm relaxing by the fireside, of course, although I'll need to cook myself another baked apple at some point. Simple foods such as apples are fine to eat raw, but roasting them on a fire makes them tastier, more nutritious. I'll take your torch too, bruh. Well, then just help yourself to that torch there. And how, may I ask, are you planning to use it? Innovative, however, that is probably best used to light fires. If you need a weapon, you can find something better. Many beasts roam the land past this point. You can take my axe with you, if you please, assuming you can find it. Okay. However, do not just swing it around without purpose. You must face your opponents and lock your sights on them. I wonder, how did bro lose his axe? It's right here. Anyway. Soaring butterfly. I don't know, do I read the item descriptions? Like, those are long and don't show up often. Are you ready for our first Korok seed? You found me. Huh? You're not Hestu. But you can see me? I didn't know your kind could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. This small seed was given to you by a Korok. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places, too. Don't be shy about poking your nose into suspicious places. Once again, you don't have to tell me twice, bruh. I will take a rusty broadsword, thank you very much. All 3 uses of it. Yeah, Master Mode is really fun. I highly recommend Master Mode to people. Okay, Zelda is speaking. Master Mode is really fun. I highly recommend it to people who have already played the game at least once. But again, in terms of like casual fun having, it is not the best option. Ancient screw. A screw used in ancient machinery. It's made of an unknown material, and no matter how many times it's turned, its threads never seem to show signs of wear. Signs of wear. Interesting you say that. I am playing not in Master Mode because it is a slog to do combat, and most of it would just be me running around throwing bombs at things early on. And I would rather not do that at the moment, given the point of this stream is to let me play Breath of the Wild again, yes, but I also want to be somewhat more concise about playing Breath of the Wild again. And given that combat does get old after a while, my plan is not to play Master Mode here, but again, I again agree and recommend people who have played the game to try it again in Master Mode, because it is a great time. Nice. One of the subtle... Ooh, here we go. Okay. Confirmation. Did y'all hear that? Um, I hear it on my computer, obviously, but I don't know if it comes through OBS yet. If not, I'll need to figure that out. I guess desktop audio would be the way to do that, so let me try that again. Let me know if you can hear this. This is the one that just played.
Royal princesses have a sacred power which is claimed to have been passed down generation after generation. In fact, the lineage traces all the way back to the first queen, when Hyrule was founded. The ritual at the Temple of Time falls upon the princess to carry out. But do my prayers even reach the goddess when my powers have yet to awaken?
Okay. So I'm gonna leave my desktop audio off for now, but I'll try to turn it on every time it comes up. The goddess statue smiles upon you. Here we go. Okay. Why are you unable to connect, my guy? Okay, there we go. There we go. We're back. We're back. Okay. I was never very good at the flurry rushes, so I want to see if I can get better at that. Hylian trousers. The traditional dress trousers of Hyrule. The plush fabric makes these trousers quite comfortable, and their high durability makes them ideal for travelers. I will take 3 more armor, please. Thank you. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Fortunately, though, unlike many games that do either open world or like strong limitations, Breath of the Wild is still fun even with the limitations of inventory capacity. This might be not a terribly unpopular opinion, but I played Nine Souls all the way through, and while I kind of had fun playing the game, the comparison between the start of the game and the end of the game in terms of your mobility, in terms of how efficiently you can deal with things, like, it was awful. It was awful, and starting over again was miserable. So I don't know. I think Breath of the Wild is okay to start out fresh, even if you have gotten used to playing full upgraded. A gelatinous substance that came from a choo-choo. It's unusable in this state, but applying a bit of elemental stimulation will change its form. Yes, please give me your arrows. As many as you can, and then I'll come kill you. Yeah, I mean, like, with Master Mode, these guys are already blue. And it's pretty much a one-shot. And like it's great. It's a fun challenge to make the beginning of the game interesting again, but it's also just the worst. You can't see me. I'm hiding in tall grass. Seared steak, thank you. Raw meat cooked over an open flame. Cooking it has increased its flavor and the number of hearts it provides. Nothing. All that work. And also, it's nice that the heart you're in danger sound effect is not nearly as egregious as it is in other games. I've been playing Wind Waker, and the you're in peril heart is much louder and much more frequent. A bokoblin made shield created by attaching a handhold to any flat tree bark picked up off the ground. It's pretty shoddy, so don't expect it to last too long. Traveler's sword, a very common sword, often kept by travelers to fend off small beasts. It's fairly durable, but a bit unreliable against monsters. Place the Sheikah slate in the pedestal. Sheikah Tower activated. Please watch for falling rocks. Nice. Distilling local information. Regional map extracted. Yes. Hurry. For sure. At least you don't have to, like, actually climb all the way down. They have these little platforms for you. My, it would seem we have quite the enigma here. This tower and others just like it have erupted across the land, one after another. It's almost as though a long dormant power has awoken quite suddenly. If you do not mind me asking, did anything odd occur while you were atop that tower? I heard a voice. Well now, a voice you say? And did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? No, I see. Well, that is unfortunate. I assume you caught sight of that atrocity enshrouding the castle. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. It appeared suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its wake. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain that evil, but just barely. There it festers, building its strength for the moment it will unleash its blight upon the land once again. It would appear that moment is fast approaching. I must ask you, courageous one, do you intend to make your way to the castle? I do. I had a feeling you would say that. Here on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down. If you were to try to jump off, well, no death could be more certain, or more foolish. Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite another story. Oh, piqued your interest, have I? Yes, I didn't come down soaring down here on my own feathery wings, you know. Were I not, I will happily agree to give you my paraglider, but not for nothing. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a bit of treasure that slumbers nearby? Come, let me show you something. Do you see that structure there, the one shining with a strange light? It began glowing at the exact moment those towers rose up from the ground. I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure, wouldn't you? Treasure for the paraglider, a fair exchange, I believe. That's frustrating. Again, I keep getting a message saying that the stream's audio bitrate is too low. So if someone let me know whether they can hear me or not, that'd be great. Yay. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I am no expert when it comes to streaming yet. I've learned a lot, but Still a lot of things about YouTube and OBS that I don't understand, so these messages cause me a little bit of anxiety. Ancient spring. A spring used in ancient machinery. It is light and buoyant enough to float on water, and no matter how many times it's compressed, it never loses tension. Nothing. There we go. What? A treasure chest hidden under the water? An EX treasure chest? I believe the EX ones are from, what's the... from the DLC. Sheikah Slate confirmed. Travel gate registered to map. Access granted. We don't need to open every shrine and watch the cutscene every time. We can skip and let the Switch 2 loading screens take effect. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Oman Ao. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling rune. Magnesis. Manipulate metallic objects using magnetism, quote-unquote. Grab onto metallic objects and use the magnetic energy that pours forth from the magnesis rune. Objects held in the magnetic snare can be lifted up and moved freely. Rune extracted. Yeah, another small thing. The gyro controls on Switch 2, Joy-Con 2s, whatever, very, very good. I've read things that say that like Splatoon, Switch 2 players on Splatoon have an easier time in the game because, you know, it runs better, and I assume also because the gyro controls are just so much more precise. So it low-key might be worth trying Splatoon again, because I was really bad when the gyro controls were imprecise. Oh, I think I need the... Yeah. Nice. Traveler's Bow, 10 out of 10. I love more bows. Okay. So I used to be a hater on the weapon durability thing, but honestly, I don't think it's great. I think the game could be fine without it, but it provides a constant sense of discovery, which is great. You have proven to possess the resolve of a true hero. I am Oman Ao, the creator of this trial. I am a humble monk, blessed with the sight of of goddess Hylia, and dedicated to helping those who seek to defeat Ganon. With your arrival, my duty is now fulfilled. In the name of the goddess Hylia, allow me to bestow this gift upon you. Please accept this spirit orb. Again, I'm going to skip most of these, but getting at least the first one. But yeah, like, I don't know. Obviously, if you had good weapons that never broke, you would never use anything else. a symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of shrine. And like again, I think a game could have been fine if it didn't have weapon durability. But again, I just, after making peace with the experience of the like rolling nature of this game, you get and you lose and you get and you lose, like it made playing the game a lot easier, and I found that I did enjoy the durability. May the goddess smile upon you. Yeah. Whew. Cutting down playtime by loading times alone. It seems you managed to get your hands on a spirit orb. Well done. Clairvoyance! Oh, or perhaps just something similar. As one gets older, it can become more difficult to see what is right before one's own eyes. However, that which was once hidden from view can often be crystal clear. But perhaps that is not true for everyone. Oh ho ho. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of this shrine. It is all connected to that Sheikah slate you carry on your hip there. I have yet to finish speaking. Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited these lands. The great power of their wisdom saved this kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago, or so it is said. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time hidden away in a shrine. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places all across this land. On this plateau alone, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me the treasure from each of the shrines, and I will give you my paraglider. I said treasure, but I never said there would only be 1 treasure. Whether it's 1 treasure or 4, what's the difference for a young go-getter like yourself? Since I'm feeling generous, I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the area by looking around from a high point. Let's see here. How would you make your way to the top of that tower again? Are you joking? Oh ho ho, I'm afraid not, but do not worry, I have another little trick to share with you for your effort. Take a look at the map on your Sheikah slate. See those blue icons? You should recognize the cave where you woke, and the shrine you came from, and the tower. You can travel instantly to any of those places with the Sheikah slate. Or so I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works as such. I mean, the sad part is, imagine Zelda, excited daughter, with disappointed and disapproving dad, telling him, hey, did you know you can teleport instantly from place to place using this technology? Child, you should be trying to become a priestess, or whatever it is that she was trying to do. Awaken your power, child, you're useless without it. Anyway, so, could be a lot sadder of a line than is just implied by the circumstance of it. And he beat me there, of course he did. I'm surprised it took you so long to catch up with an old man like me. Oh, so you think an old man like me needs to fly to stay ahead of you? I still have a few tricks left in me. Now then, I wanted you to join me up here so you could use this as a vantage point to search for shrines. Did you know about the scope on your Sheikah slate? Look through it and you can stick a pin anywhere you'd like to mark on the map. Pins on your map serve as a reference points for your travels. Just stick a pin anywhere you're interested in. Oh, just a few tricks I've picked up after many, many years in the wild. You may take my advice or leave it. Go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so. Is there not a zoom? I thought there was. Fine, fine. Oh. Okay. So there are like 5 Korok seeds in here. plus a couple of Zelda Notes. So I kind of want to go explore there first, but maybe we'll go get the paraglider first before needing to backtrack. Amber, a fossilized resin with a caramel-esque sheen to it. It has been valued as a component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. I also love that you can open chests from any direction. Opal, a valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. Okay, okay. So let's go fly a kite. Frogs! Hop-footed frog. Quick frog, and we found hopping around near water. Cook it with monster parts to draw out its speed boost effect. Nice. Take some more free arrows. I always, when I'm playing this game, okay, when I first played this game, my brother was like, "Oh, you have to go do the retail place first. The retail, the coolest thing." And Rivali's Gale is cool. Don't get me wrong, but I think that going to the Zora first for two reasons is the best. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. That was so lame. Two reasons. One, I like to use the bow for as much as I can because I am bad at this combat. And I think Mipha's Grace is one of the best of the champion abilities. Man, that's disappointing. So my plan is to go to the Rito first, and then probably to go to the Zora first. I keep thinking Ruto. Go to the Zora first, and then go to the Rito. And then I don't know, both Gerudo and Zora, not Zora, freaking heck, Gerudo and Goron are roughly equal to me in terms of my care for them. So we'll see. And we'll see if I keep streaming this for that long, because I would be happy to play this game to completion and then go play Tears of the Kingdom to completion. But we'll see how consistently people watch and how consistently I'm having fun streaming and talking about it the whole time. Talking mostly, I mean. We'll see how chatty I get. I slept okay last night, but it is hot where we live, and when it is raining, I can't keep my air conditioning unit in my window because my windows don't have window screens, and there aren't like shelves, what's the word, awnings to help protect against the rain. And so not having any protection from either the insects that want to get in or the weather that wants to get in, I don't like leaving my window open unguarded. So we're gonna have a nice clear stretch of weather soon, and so I'm hopeful that I'll be able to sleep a little bit better, but I am a little tired today, so apologies if I go quiet for a time. Just comment at me. Just tell me I'm being boring. That'll solve it. Come on, can we please lock on? Ah, hubris. I was pretty good at that for a while, but obviously not all skills translate immediately. Return immediately is probably a better phrase. Let's give it one more try. There we go. Guardians? More like Lardians, am I right, gamer? Anyway. The other benefit of, skipping these shrines is that I don't have to come up with pronunciations for all of the different shrine challenge officiators. Chica Slate authenticated distilling rune. Remote bomb, a bomb that can be detonated remotely. The force of the blast can be used to damage monsters or destroy objects. They are both round and cube bombs, so use whichever best fits the situation. I like the bomb rune, but I will be honest that I preferred the bomb flowers in Tears of the Kingdom. There's a lot that is really, really good about Tears of the Kingdom that I'm happy that they improved upon. Nice. I swear there's a like backwards. There it is, yeah. Fun fact, if you didn't know, there is at least one treasure chest in every shrine. So make sure that you find it, because many times that's where they hide outfits of clothing. I don't know if I actually have any. I'm just gonna eat some mushrooms. But also I'm just gonna get a full heal, so that's a waste. Bad streamer. I thought this was the bomb shrine, not the stasis shrine. Nice. Nope, that's fine. We can wait. Just the future of Hyrule and the life of a princess at risk here. Where does this even need to go? Oh, it's probably just to demonstrate that you can throw bombs and things, right? Does it need to go somewhere? Is there a secret? I literally was just on autopilot. Yeah, I mean, it looks like autopilot was the answer, so... Good times, good times. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. May the goddess smile upon you. The long loading screen. See ya, nerds. The goblin arm, a skeletal arm that keeps moving even after it's separate from its body. It's kind of gross to strap onto your back, but it'll do in a pinch. It's old and fragile, so it's quick to break. I'm not going to take that with me. I will take the shield, though. Still got it. Poker spear. A spear haphazardly carved from a large tree branch. It looks like its original intent was for skewering meat and cooking it, but it does have some combat merit as well. Yeah, I think I'm okay without a spear for now. Okay, so there's a Korok here. I'm gonna go make sure we don't miss that one. Nintendo Switch shirt. Expansion Pass bonus, a shirt with the Nintendo Switch logo on it. It's a rather rare find, so wear it with pride. Rare because not everyone wants to spend money on stuff like that. Anyway. Yeah, haha, you found me. Bye-bye. Okay, we go. I like to gather ancient parts because they sell very well in a pinch. And so killing these guys, obviously not the most useful this early on, but I like having a stockpile of them because, again, they sell pretty well when you need those rupees to buy upgrades or whatever. Yes, indeed. I am a show-off. If you missed the very first part of the stream, I showed off my master mode save file with 900 Koroks, 120 shrines, and 6,900 rupees. I am, in fact, a show-off at heart. And the great thing about the internet is that sometimes being good at video games is validated rather than being made fun of. So, um, if your reflexes are honed enough, which is to say, like, you play video games enough, like a beat after the blue appears is the best time to get it. If you wait just one beat after the right before they attack, that's how you know the right time to parry. But I mean, I say that as someone who, again, has spent a lot of time playing video games, and so reaction speed is something I have practiced. It is not an expectation by any means of everyone to be able to do that, because, you know, not everyone plays video games, not everyone has high-stressed jobs that require them to be able to react. So, mushroom, a mushroom that can grow almost anywhere but prefers ceilings and sheer cliffs. Cook it before eating to temporarily increase your movement speed. There's a Zelda note coming up, so I'm going to turn on my desktop audio.
There are many gaps in this mountain hut, and even the rope holding the logs together seems dubious. It is far too shabby for a hunter's cabin. I didn't enter. The hut seemed it may collapse at any moment, so I was unable to identify the owner. It should probably be dismantled before someone gets hurt.
Fun. Spicy pepper. This pepper is exploding with spice. Cook with it to create dishes that will help raise your body temperature and help you withstand the cold. The Old Man's Diary. On this desolate plateau, the only pleasure that brings me comfort is cooking. And today I outdid myself. Truly, I created the perfect dish. I call it spicy meat and seafood fry. The recipe not only restores health, but it also keeps me warm, even when traveling in the snowy mountains. With this dish on my side, I no longer have need of that itchy, warm doublet. I do not know how I allowed this to happen, but it seems I forgot to write down a very important recipe. I know it contained raw meat and spicy pepper, however, I simply cannot remember what else I used. My age is catching up to me. Sadly, on this lonely plateau, I have only my own knowledge and memory to rely on. Still, if I did find someone who knew the missing ingredient, I would happily reward them with my warm doublet. However, it seems unlikely that such a miraculous wish will ever be fulfilled. Probably can dip the rusty broadsword for his axe again. I think it's mushroom. It could be honey as the other ingredient. So I will go grab the bee's nest over there. A green mushroom that grows near trees in the forest. It's chock full of natural energy. Cook it to release its stamina restoration properties. And there is a Korok here. I think it's on top of the house. Yep. You found me. The best part is that the Zelda map navigation, it will hide things that you've already found. So you don't, keep going to the same Koroks that you've already found. These fireflies glow gently in the dark. When cooked with monster parts, the compound that causes it to glow results in an elixir that will allow you to move more quietly. That seems inconsistent, but okay. Excuse me. Coarser bee honey. Honey straight from the hive is chock full of nutrients. Cooking this into a meal unlocks the potential of these nutrients and provides a stamina recovery effect. Imagine bees big enough to knock a presumably full-grown man out of the air and on his back. Imagine the bees that could do that with a sting. Ugh. The first purchase you always make is the Sheikah armor, because then you can just run around gathering things with abandon. You don't scare the bees, you don't scare the butterflies, you don't scare the grasshoppers or whatever. You get whatever you want. In master mode, I had to wear the Hylian armor, just because the amount of damage you take without good armor is too much to deal with. Um, okay, fine. Um, and so the other benefit of not playing master mode is that you get to wear fashion or ability armor instead of um, needing to protect yourself. Throwing spear, nice. I mean, I will take that over traveler sword I've been using. I never really got into throwing weapons in this game, but they're a fun concept. Bomb arrows. Bundle of 5 bomb arrows. The explosive powder packed into the tips of these arrows ignites on impact, dealing big damage to anything caught in the blast. I don't see many animals nearby that would provide the raw meat. I guess there are these fat pigeons, and maybe they will be good enough to earn old man's warm doublet. They're so delightfully chunky, though. Spicy pepper steak grants low-level cold resistance. The meat has been cooked in crushed peppers to accentuate its natural taste. Oh ho, fancy that, so we meet again. I was just about to go cut down a few trees over there. We'll have to talk later. Ah, you prick. Wood. A portable bundle of wood. You can use this to make a campfire if you have something to light. Yes, I'm a bit busy right now, as I'm sure you can see. I thought this tree here might make for some good firewood. However, getting a tree to fall exactly where you want it to is quite an art. The trick is to turn your hips so they face where you want the tree to land. So I see you found my axe. Why not help me out and give it a few swings? I'm working up quite a sweat here, but these bones could use a break. I want your warm doublet, though, man. Easy there. Oh, I see you did my work for me. Wonderful. Go ahead and take some of that wood for yourself. Don't be shy now. I just want to rush and see if you, because I don't know, is the winter doublet what he gives you up near the mountain, or do I just not have the right food? Thank you for your help with the tree. Now my work for the day is complete. I'm heading home. I can't offer you much other than a solid roof and good company, but you're free to join me. I don't need the warm doublet, obviously. I can just, rush through. But I guess seafood. But the man doesn't have any fish, and I don't think I have any fish. Yeah. And the closest water is back at the Temple of Time. What is it? Maybe I'll just sit by the fire for a bit. What is it? This body of mine isn't what it used to be. Recovering from a bout of hard work takes a while. If you're hungry, have an empty pot. You can use you cook yourself a meal. I cooked something. Let's take a look what you cooked up there, shall we? Not bad. Certainly not good, but not bad either. In case you were wondering, I know you were poking around in my diary. That said, if you do figure out how to create that dish I wrote about, my warm doublet is all yours. If it's raw meat you're after, try hunting in the Forest of Spirits. You'll find it in the northern part of the plateau. Okay, let's go up, complete that shrine, so we have the teleport point at the very least. So obviously, climbing back down from up there is a pain, so I don't know. Rock leaves. A single swing of this giant sturdy leaf can create a gust of wind that's strong enough to blow away light objects. These will sometimes fall off trees as they're chopped down. I don't think I want to have one with me right now. Torch is already enough of a utility weapon, I think. You can never have too many apples if you're trying to get Koroks. This is one of the most frustrating parts of the early game. Because yes, it is more stamina efficient to just let Link climb, but it's boring to just let Link climb. When your friend, when you lend your friend or let him have a piece of chocolate that is made by a certain company, and then they owe a dime anyway. Anyway, Chica Slate authenticated. Distilling rune. Um, the Carbot animations, I think it's Carbot animation. It's either Carbot or something about Breath of the Wild speedrunning. Delightful time if you've never seen it. But just speedrunners have this down to a T, And the things they can't skip include the Sheikah Slate runes distilling. And so just a very funny animation that they do for waiting for the Sheikah Slate to receive the upgrades that it needs. Traveler's Shield. Bro, you know I love me a sledgehammer. We can drop... Probably drop the second woodcutter's axe. Probably don't need that. Iron sledgehammer. This large iron sledgehammer was originally used for mining, but it works reasonably well as a weapon too. Resourcefulness, yeah, anyway. May the goddess smile upon you. So maybe skipping those skips some of the background loading that the game does when exiting shrines, and that's why these ones take longer. Okay, so we at least have this fast travel point. And again, I don't fancy... I mean, dropping down is probably fine. So... Okay, let's just not worry about the doublet, I guess. We'll be a big boy, and we will just use the heat resistance until we can get something better. I have a bit of peanut butter on my hand. Also, there's been an EX chest at each shrine so far, but I don't see one here. We can just go steal their campfire, right? Oof! Embarrassing. Look at how happy he is to have killed Link, though. Can't be mad about that. Pretty sure carrying a flaming... Oh, shoot. Flaming stick does give you heat resistance. I can just eat my freaking meal. Fine. Fine, you just eat it. And again, we'll rush. Two, there are a couple of Korok seeds here, but just gonna prioritize getting to the shrine then. Oof. Wow. That guy can piss off. At least he didn't nullify the cold resistance. That's the... Okay, here we go. Oh. Oof. They should do it. Let's just use Traveler's Claymore and do that instead of Spike Boko Shield. Boko Shield made of slightly stronger wood and reinforced with animal bone. Amber, nice. Obviously, gems also sell pretty well in this game. We will detour up to the top of Mount Hylia. There is a Zelda note up there. And then maybe we'll leave the Koroks from up here for when we come back to do the Heroes DLC challenge, whatever that gives you the Master Cycle 0. Ah, I enjoy gazing out at the world from here. Breathtaking view. This may be the best place to get a full view of the entire plateau. Use your scope to look for shrines. When you locate one, place a pin on your map as a marker. You did well to make it this far without the proper clothing. But please, take this warm doublet as a reward for your tenacity. Yeah, Mr. Ghost, you don't need it. I assume you will want to try it on right away, yes? I thought you might be eager to see how it looks. It's quite fetching. Well, I suppose it matters not. It is yours now. Do take care to put it on before you get too cold, though. No, it... Supposedly, there we go. They just wanted to wait for the old man to speak.
From here, you can see the Great Plateau, or rather, Hyrule itself. At the castle, we are king and princess, but while here, we were father and daughter. It was in this place that I learned about everything from paragliders to cooking. I still remember the feeling of the warm doublet father wrapped around my shoulders.
Aww. Wholesome. Where's the rock? Where's the rock, Lebowski? There it is. You found me. Goodbye. Ugh. There's so much good about this game. I acknowledge that this is a bad take rather than a hot take, um, but it's mostly just my personal preference than anything. I spent like 12 hours, maybe 20 hours trying to get into Red Dead Redemption 2 and never really got it per se. I acknowledge that it's an extremely popular and very successful game, and like I'm not trying to say it's bad, but in terms of like the simulation of a game of like weather systems and environmental systems, the only depth I really want in a video game is as deep as Breath of the Wild, where you know the deep snow will make your boots a little slower, and then various other like the rain on the rocks making it slippery, sand being hard to run through, etc. That's cool. I think that's fine. I don't know, all of the other environmental realism kinds of things from Red Dead Redemption just is too much for me to actually care about in a video game. So again, I recognize that's a bad take, not a hot take, but I just like Breath of the Wild's open world far more than Red Dead Redemption 2's. Ken Namut. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling rune. Cryonis. Create a pillar of ice from a water surface. Build ice pillars that are very stable. These pillars can be used as stepping stones or as obstacles. Use Cryonis on an ice pillar to break it. Rune extracted. This one took me forever when I first played to figure out. There's the chest. Because like it breaks all the rules of Zelda games, right? If there's a gate, something else has to open the gate, right? So I was unprepared for the things that Breath of the Wild was going to ask of me when I first started playing. Traveler's Spear, it's okay. I don't think I'm gonna clear up space for it. Not when I have other better weapons, I think. Of the three weapon types, the normal short swords are my favorite. Spears are great. Spears are very good at like ending fights quickly when you get a good enough one. But I go the traditional moveset of having a sword and shield is still probably my favorite. And again, just skipping, it's the same pretty much every time. I think there are a couple of variations. You can see each of these guys, they have their hands in a triangle in a different spot because they are forming the Triforce as they are preparing the hero. It's cute, it's great. But yeah. Where did he jump from? Where did he jump from to swing in from there? With this, you have now acquired all of the spirit orbs from the shrines on this plateau, for now. Oh ho! Extraordinary! That means it's finally time. Link, it is finally time for me to tell you everything. But first, imagine an X on your map, with the 4 shrines as as the endpoints. Find the spot where those lines intersect. I shall wait for you there. Do you understand? Where the 2 lines connecting the shrines would cross, there I will be waiting. Yeah, whatever, old man. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, da. Anyway. I honestly, I thought it was like literal instant death to fall into to fall into icy water, not gradual instant death. Hmm. Yes, tooltips. Enemies are definitely what caused my demise this time. The primal enemy, nature. Come on, man. There you go. Opal. Pretty sure that there's nothing in the water. Okay, so we are going to go take a little bit of the long way around. I don't have a glider, so I don't think I'm going to worry about getting that Korok seed. But there is one over here. Hmm. Nice. Keyswing, the wing of a keys. It is covered with very short, sharp fur. It's not much used by itself, but you mix it with critters to make something useful. Ice keyswing. Rare ice keyswing, its frozen surface gleams attractively, but its usefulness isn't readily apparent. Keys eyeball, a rare material dropped by a few keys. It's fun to look at, but it doesn't seem to have much use at first glance, but it must be good for something. I love the fuse mechanic in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm very excited to play Tears of the Kingdom again because there's so much cool stuff you can do. Okay, so he's under there. So I think what we need to do is Cryonis, a gate, a barrier, so that this log, because I can't go up there. But you push the log up out of the way. Or at least you try. Try to find that one perfect square spot that fits so you can knock it up out of the way. Because you can't just swim into it, apparently. No! No, dice, why? Oh, fam. Okay, okay. We'll just take the safe route. We'll raise another pillar. Push this off. And just die again, because we're bad. Because we're bad. We're bad at the game, and that's okay. Munch some apples. Okay, cool. We got there, fam. We made it. Okay. So let's quick detour over this mountain. Again, a couple of Koroks and a bunch of Zelda Notes in the forests up here. Plus there's a stone talus that I want to kill, or see if I can kill with 3 hearts. Get wrecked, noob. Stealth matters less than making sure I pick up those arrows. A little late to be asking this, but is the audio for the game pretty good? Can you hear pretty clearly? This game isn't rife with voice acting or sound effects, but the cutscenes for the different regional bosses are pretty fun. And I mean, I love my boy Sidon, and I'm happy to listen to his voice as often as he chooses to speak. I was watching the Wind Waker stream, and it seemed really quiet playing back, but I also just have my YouTube set very low, so thank you for confirmation. No! Okay. Thankfully, we didn't die. Good to hear. Oh, noes. Thank you for your many contributions so far. Let's see. So we got stuff there. Safest route down is going around. That's the Korok. So let's go yo ho ho yahaha his Korok seed, I guess is the polite way to say it. I don't know whether it would have been miserable or very fun to be on the team creating Korok seed puzzles. Like being able to say what shapes can we make that we'll have to make them reconnect, what cool rock patterns, rock circle patterns can we do. Yeah. I think it could have been fun. I think it could also have been miserable to think 900. Specifically, I don't swear on the count of my sister specifically. She is the one who, in my life, does not like hearing people swear. And so I think it's a little silly because I don't think most swear words themselves are problematic. Most, mind you, there are some. But because I like my sister, I am happy to mostly moderate my language. when I'm playing with my brother and my best friend, usually we are very happy to make as many crass and stupid jokes as we can. So I don't know when I'm going to do like official streams that are swearing. If I play late at night, that is when I have a disclaimer, at least in my head, to say, yeah, I'm gonna be not worried about saying little swear words or big swear words. Where's the other guy? I mean, the sun's coming up, so it doesn't really matter, but I mean, some parents don't like their kids watching things that swear, and so, again, I can understand if I don't agree. I can understand the perspective, and so trying to be as inclusive as I can with content that I make. Is that not what you're supposed to do? Light a fire and smoke these pricks out, as Greg Davies might say. Oh, come on, fam. Come on, fam. Blue Nightshade, a plant that grows in quieter areas of Hyrule. At night, gives off a soft glow. Cook it with it to increase your stealth. Disappointing. Let's just remedy that, shall we? We are here to watch the world burn. More fire arrows, convenient. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I used the Zelda dungeon complete interactive Tears of the Kingdom map when I first completed this game. And that's great. I love that map. I think it was a great project, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Zelda Notes app just took a page out of that book and copied a lot of the things from it. I don't know anything about the production of the Zelda Notes app or how much of it could have or might have been plagiarized, but this functions very similarly to that, with a fewer options than the Zelda dungeon map had, I think. It is such a treat to be able to play this in 60 frames per second. I am not someone who is horribly like turned off at the prospect of playing a game that doesn't have stable 60 FPS. I can deal with most games as long as the game is fun, and there are not many games that are more fun to me than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That said, even if I am okay putting up with it, it is so cool to be able to play this game unemulated. I had a friend who had an emulator and played it. I watched him play it for a bit on PC, and it was cool too. But being able to play this, it's weird. I like playing on native consoles. I do have emulators that I use. I'm happy to take advantage of them, because especially for things like Pokemon Puzzle League, being able to use good controllers is nice. But yeah, I don't know. It's just nice to me, and I love this opportunity, even though it is overpriced for not Switch to online, whatever.
When I first saw a hot-footed frog at Hopper Pond, I couldn't take my eyes off of it. I came here every day to observe it. Mother's face grew stiff when I showed her the frog. Though she never expressed outward disdain for them, she probably didn't want to speak poorly of something I liked.
Wholesome. Is this the Talus? I think it is. We're just gonna pop a quick save. Yeah, easy peasy. Flint. Strike with a metallic weapon to generate a spark. Portable fire. This portable fire starter breaks after one use, but it can create a long-lasting flame if you use it near fire. Nice, nice. Okay. So we have a Zelda Notes to the south. Then we got a bunch of Koroks scattered throughout. Ooh, well, this might be up on the ledge. Yeah, it is up on the ledge. Or it could be underneath, but this doesn't look like a cave. It looks like, yeah. Amber. I don't think I can climb this wall yet. I can climb up to there, though. Let's see how much we still can cheese things. Because sometimes if you rip, sometimes you can find little ledges that aren't like official ledges per se, and hang on to them for dear life. But that apparently was not one such ledge. I guess we'll just sit here and climb and see if we can get to the top. I honestly, again, I think no, but we will see. I do wish that you could do like loadouts of gear that you could quick swap between. That's the biggest problem, even with the good gear for climbing and everything. Because it's still a pain in the butt to open the menu, find the gear, and then equip it all and then keep going. So I guess I could anyway.
Many ancient relics of the Sheikah were considered dangerous and were therefore entombed in darkness by the King of Hyrule long ago. In particular, the Shrine of Resurrection was considered especially dangerous, as it controls people's fates. It was kept under close watch by the royal family. Now that recent investigations into the divine beasts have revealed that this shrine was built in preparation against the calamity, however, we should move forward with its study.
Oh, that's not the kind of jump I wanted. I'm dumb. Obviously, you shouldn't be able to jump downward. Obviously. Whew. Yes, thank you. Yeah, let's just teleport to here and go at it the other way. That's fine. That'll be safer than trying to die over and or trying not to die over and over again as I climb back down. This is the insta-death water. Playing on the Switch 2 makes me hesitant to try to mod anything, given Nintendo's already rabid predilection to brick people's software. So I'm being someone who has never attempted to mod anything hardware-wise before. I'm not going to, but I appreciate the suggestion, and it would obviously make things more convenient to be able to mod and to add whatever options Nintendo chose not to. Oh, no. What? I don't know you personally, unless you can like send me a text to say specifically who you are. I don't plan to add moderators that I don't know by name. Unless this is Hegelian shitposting on a different account, because then sure, that'd be great. But if you can send me a message on Discord to confirm that's the case before I just up and do that, per se. Okay. Can do. Can I do that easily is the question. Let me... Here I am thinking you're a stranger to me, and I'm excited that someone new is chatting with me, and it's just you again. The chat isn't showing up. There it is. Okay. Okay. Because I thought I recognized Oh No's. I thought that was the girl, as it were. So I was a little, yeah, anyway, a lot of things that you have said and now suddenly make more sense. So there you go. Chagrin again, thinking that I was talking to someone new. That's fine. Thank you for being my friend and chatting with me. And like all the forests in this game, it's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb to like feel pressured to explore every freaking tree, right? And so the other benefit of having a map is that you don't have to explore every freaking tree. But like the opportunity to explore every freaking tree is still really cool. I also enjoy the kind of sort of rock paper scissors of the spears beat the short swords, and the two-handed swords beat the short swords also, I guess. Kind of rock paper scissors, because the spear is good against the short weapons, but also the shield gets knocked off by the heckin' two-handed. But the kind of rock paper scissors of which weapons beat other weapons is kind of fun. guess we'll just use a fire arrow. That's going to be easier than getting a Korok leaf. Heaven forbid. You found me! You found me! Zelda memory incoming.
Here on the plateau, the Forest of Spirits is the only area dense enough to be called a forest. Back before the founding of Hyrule, however, the entire plateau was apparently covered with trees. Where the spirits plant roots, trees flourish, and forests are formed. In ancient times, this may have been a village of spirits.
Okay, I think that's everything conveniently proximate. It looks like there is something. There's one more Zelda note on the mountain right here. So I'm gonna go get that, and then we can go get off this dang plateau. But I mean, a good 2 hours of someone who's familiar with the game just exploring it, like I remember this taking me 3 to 4 hours when I first played because I was having fun and I didn't know what I was doing. But I mean, a 2 hour tutorial is a little long, I think, in most cases. But considering that this is like an 100-hour game or so, depending on how you want to play, it's a good chunk that lets you just familiarize yourself with the way the game works. Big fan. Nerd. I also like how jumping doesn't take stamina and combat doesn't take stamina. I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring Night Rain and have been like constantly wrecking myself, as it were, as I have been trying to, excuse me, run in and jump and then hit someone and then realize, oh no, I didn't account for the stamina of the jump. Yeah, that's fine. You get to see all the weird names of my friends on Switch.
Past this gate is a snowy landscape, cold enough for one to freeze there. The area is a place where heroes can test their skills, but the landscape is clearly not a natural phenomenon. Perhaps some ancient technology we have yet to learn about is being used here.
I can read it, and so I am not bound by listening to hear what Zelda has to say. Which is why I sometimes will start moving before she finishes talking. Okay, and conveniently we're right here, so you have conquered the shrines and claimed their spirit orbs. I can offer you great power. It appears you have claimed 4 spirit orbs. In exchange for 4 spirit orbs, I will amplify your being. So tell me what it is that you desire. I desire 3 full stamina wheels, please. I will inevitably die a lot because of my brazen desire for stamina over health, but 1 heart very rarely makes that much of a difference. And so I will instead focus more on what is fun. The blessing of the goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am. Get up here quickly. I think the Korok is on the roof. Because it's supposed to be right here. But I think it is up rather than... Frick. Well, okay. That's convenient. I think the Korok's at the very top, if I remember correctly. Well, this is awkward. No, I did not learn my lesson. You found me. They say the yahaha. That's why I don't say the... yeah. Anyway. Oh. Again, with the expectations being not met by reality. But the Korok is still marked. So I think we're Gucci. Hooray, non-continuous time recollections. He turns the extra girth and the clothes into the non-corporeal, I'm sorry, the corporeal body. Story time. I mean, I don't think Uno Reverse is that far outside of the realm of imagination, but go on, King. Got it, Chief. Go on. Here is the paraglider, just as I promised. With that, you should be able to safely fly off the cliffs surrounding this area. And I think that's it. I've told you everything I can. Link, you must save Hyrule. Nice! The other best part about Tears of the Kingdom is being able to change the kind of glider you have. Because, you know, fashion. It was supposed to be a sneak strike, but okay, so we're gonna go to Kakariko Village first. Because I like the chic outfit. It's 10 out of 10. Great outfit design, great ability effect. It's basically the best thing you can wear in Hyrule. I think it's the head. No, it's not the heads. Okay, good. I was afraid it was the heads that dropped the loot. Oh, and now every other... I'm just gonna pop this open real quick. Every other thing on the Zelda Notes app shows up. It was just the Great Plateau for the first bit, but now everything else is here, so... I don't know if you can sort it by location. I don't think so, but... yeah. I think it's a little silly to have it be a separate phone app. I think it's extra steps that don't need to happen, but I think the app is a great concept and is a really cool thing to have available. So we're going to track Taluses. And yeah. Hide this again. I don't know, actually, if I'm going to try to get all of the Koroks or not. I'm certainly going to keep getting as many of them as I can until such a time as I no longer need them for Hestu upgrades.
Hyrule Castle was here on the Great Plateau in ancient times and is still under the protection of the kingdom. Father has decreed that the people are free to worship at the Temple of Time. Barring that, however, only the royal family may enter here. I imagine that is because the royal family still has many connections to this area.
Phew. Ha! If you think I was in the slightest danger, you need to have your eyes checked. But I like your style. Here you go. I'll take a hearty salt grilled fish. It restores your health and temporarily increases your maximum hearts. A simple dish made by rolling a whole fish in natural rock salt with grilling it. I'll get him next time for sure. Think highly of that Mina is safe. I know it wasn't smart to go treasure hunting in these parts. Okay, so do we want to... What do we want to do? There's just so much to do. Yeah, I think I'm going to turn off the taluses because that's just too many things to see. We'll prioritize stopping by and getting the Zelda Notes on our journey, and we won't care as much about deviating for Korok seeds. I can always go and get those either on like a specific bonus stream or on my own time if I'm bored and just want to play something chill. I love the way they sleep with their tongues out. Are you a normal one, or are you? You seem you're carrying a big weapon, so I'm a little concerned that I'm just gonna get absolutely wrecked here. So we're gonna pull out a better weapon. Okay, you're not too scary. It's just that you have a big weapon. You bet I can carry more melee weapons. Watch me. Moblin horn. This splendid horn once grew atop the head of a moblin. It can't be used in normal food recipes, but it does have use as an ingredient in making elixirs. Moblin fang, a sharp fang obtained from a moblin. It's too hard to be reshaped into a tool, but it can be tossed into a stew with some critters to create elixirs. Get wrecked. I like having a woodcutting axe. I think it's a good backup kind of thing to have. We're gonna get destroyed by the bees, apparently. We are also going to prioritize getting the picture app for the Sheikah Slate because I like to collect things. Love me some common arrows. Rusty halberd. Okay, if my Boko shield is that damaged, we'll just get rid of it. There we go.
This is Hyrule's largest outpost, but it had humble beginnings as an encampment for travelers on a spiritual journey. Recently, a garrison was completed nearby, So the outpost now seems to serve as a place for soldiers to rest after long days. Its watchtower apparently a gift from them.
Quaint. Excuse? Okay. Hi, bud. Yes, I forgot. Link rolling. No, bugger. Okay. Again, damage. Damage is a valuable resource early on in the game. So we'll try that again, but we'll not shy away from using our good gear. Probably keep using the sledgehammer, but we can use the soldier's bow. Okay, just randomly triggers all those. That's cool. Okay. Okay. One tap. I'm probably going to die more times than it's worth it. There was a Korok I was trying to get, but apparently this guy does not want to let me have at him, so we will simply go around. Oh no, we're losing bits. Yeah, definitely getting choppier. And now we're back, because of course, because I don't know. I'll have to look again and see whether it's Windows, because I've had a couple of Windows updates since I changed the setting that the internet says messes with OBS. So maybe Windows has undone the things that I turned off. I don't know if household members have started doing things, because I think it does affect at least a little bit, but hopefully not too badly. Bosh. Closed background processes on my end. There was only one that isn't actively dedicated to streaming, so yeah, I don't know. I've had this computer now for 5 years, 4 years, I think. So it is aging at the very least. But we'll see. We'll see. I would love to be able to upgrade certain elements of my computer for sure. And hopefully things are going back to solid. Oh dear. Of course, the warning will never go away unless I click the open stream button. Anyway. Oh. Hey, thank you for not dropping me off in a worse spot. Soldier's Claymore. I mean, if you're comfy, bro, good on you, but that is a weird position to be sitting for hundreds, if not tens of thousands of years. We respect the brave soldiers who actually went through and found all of these Koroks in the first place. Yes, the Tingle Korok mask would have helped, but it's just crazy to me that people actually went and found these. Oof. We had 6 concurrent viewers, spiking at 7 occasionally before we had issues, and I tried to deal with them, but commenting on the issues seems to have chased people away, so try not to castrate myself and allow myself to be castrated by video buffering things. Nope. No, you prick. Oh, thanks, Link. Come again, Laertes, for the second, I guess. I'm specifically not slut shaming, like just sitting awkwardly leaning forward with nothing, one hand on your head, one hand holding something. That's gonna get sore so quickly on your back, man. Ugh. Examine. Thank you. You found me. Bye-bye. Okay, there's another Korok over here. So I guess we'll go get him. Them. Do Koroks have genders? Can we examine pistols and or stamen on these plant bastards and know whether they are male coded or female coded, or do all plants just get along without having questions about their gender identity and whether they need to? Anyway. I too sniff everything I pick up off the ground just in case I'm able to eat it. Yeah, we're going back down because more Koroks and another Zelda Note. I did mess around a little bit in Tears of the Kingdom. There are 3 kinds of notes you can find in Tears of the Kingdom. And so therefore, likely 3 different people leaving notes in Tears of the Kingdom. So I'm very excited whenever I get around to playing to be able to see who's leaving comments for Link to find. I'm pretty sure one of them is going to be Impa, because Impa had this Sheikah Slate for a while. I didn't read the book Hobbling yet, so I'll read it next time I pick some up. But the third person, like, it could be like Rauru, or it could also be Rauru and Sonia. Sonia, I think that's her name. So I'm interested to see those. And I mean, like, I love the world scaling in this game. You know, like, you go and the more divine beasts you kill, the more of each monster you kill, the stronger the world in general gets. I think that's great. I think it's a great way to do an open world game. But I also really love having just, like, wild, massive monsters that are hard to fight that you're not really going to be able to do casually just from the beginning. Like the Gleeok on the bridge in the south into the kingdom is so cool. It's so cool. I may be somewhat used to seeing bad omens by now, but that, well, let's just say it's badder than most. We're doomed! I mean, don't panic! Sorry, who are you? Have we met? Well, it doesn't matter who you are, really. I was getting tired of talking to myself, so you've come at a good time. By the by, those strange things that popped out of the ground, did you see them? I'm not talking about mushrooms here. I'm talking about those towers.
They seem to have popped up all over the place. And that's not the only strange thing that's happened. Those long deserted shrines suddenly started glowing. You know what this means, don't you? The end is here! With all this craziness happening, I've been keeping an eye on that thing, just to see if it suddenly starts moving, you know? Yeah, good idea. Yeah, that Guardian is worth watching. It's just like the ones from those old stories. Did you know some of them can move? One of them once chased me down and tried to kill me. No, it was a different one. That one was closer to the castle, but before the forest. When they spot you, they shoot blue beams of light at you. Man, I was so sure that was the end for me, I prepared for the worst, but I somehow managed to escape into the nearby woods. You think it was my lightning-fast reflexes that saved me? Ah, I wish. Truth is, I just got lucky. Anyway, I hear guardians like that still wander around Hyrule Castle. Be careful. Hey, don't be rash! You would change the world by jumping. That's so great. Fearlessly to your doom, don't you know? That would only do one thing, and that's drive me batty! Seriously, think of the shock I'd suffer seeing something like that. You're fine, just don't be so careless. There are too many enjoyable things in the world to gamble with your life, except I respawn, bruh. Just because we're not all cool, just because you don't have a respawn mechanic, doesn't mean you can say that everyone doesn't have a respawn mechanic. The Korok is under the bridge somewhere. It's right here. Cool. Because I know there are a couple that are like balloons hiding under wooden structures, and so wasn't sure which one was that. Bye-bye! Mostly just let the river carry you. It saves stamina, but it's also absurdly slow. But I don't think Link has the stamina to make it that far, so we're going to let it happen a little bit. Goat! Goat! Yeah, animals are very sensitive and perceptive in this game, which, again, is why I love the Sheikah outfit. Lets me get away with slaughtering them more often. You found me! Rock salt. Baby rock salt. Crystallized salt from the ancient sea, commonly used to season meals, cannot be eaten in this form. Not that Link won't try. What a weird, non-visible space to hide a Korok. Is the Korok mask in the base game? I thought it was DLC. Because again, I cannot imagine how the sickos who crawled the entire region of Hyrule just to find the Koroks did it, if there was not a Tingle mask to say at least you're getting close. I'm fine. It's fine. I guess it starts at the bottom and then runs up. I thought this Korok was top to bottom, but
Maybe it is. Iron shroom. The cap of this shroom is very hard. Used when cooking to prepare a dish that increases defense. There you are. The other perk that this map has over the Zelda dungeon map is that this map shows where the Korok starts rather than where the Korok ends. And so it's a little easier to navigate, because some of the Koroks you have to chase for a long time, or the end result is a lot farther away than the start. Nope. You found me. So there's another Zelda note around here, but I haven't figured out how to make them trigger easily.
Daya Lake is artificially created. It is said that long, long ago there was a great drought that threatened to dry up Lake Hylia. So Daya Lake was created as a reservoir, just in case. The name Daya stems from the name of the village that the lake has flooded.
Really said, screw you people. Your home is going to preserve the lives of other, more valuable citizens of Hyrule. Man. You found me. Bye-bye. There is a Korok here. Ah, it's underneath. Topaz. This precious yellow gem contains the power of electricity. It has been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. You found me. Bye-bye. That didn't work nearly as well as I'd hoped. Ugh. Nice. Gives me a chance to rectify my mistake. We used the slope to our advantage.
Boko Bat. Club made by Bokoblin. If you swing at an enemy shield, maybe you'll knock the shield out of your foe's hand. Soldier's Shield, that's pretty good. So there was a fire over here. I don't see the smoke anymore, so maybe the people have gone. Got it. You found me. Bye-bye. I have a bunch of amiibo. I was gonna wait to scan them until I was right next to a stable or something, because one of them, I think it's the Princess Peach amiibo, not Peach, sorry, Princess Zelda amiibo spawns her horse, and I don't want to miss that. An ordinary fish that can be found all over Hyrule. It can be eaten raw, but cooking it amplifies its health benefits. Armored carp. Calcium deposits in the scales of this ancient fish make it as hard as armor. Cooking into a dish will fortify your bones, temporarily increasing your defense. Nice. I feel like the handholds here are as good as handholds on a ladder. And so I just feel like you should be able to climb this as easily as you climb ladders. I get that programming wise it's probably not the same. But I don't know, fam. Because even like the difference between this and a chain link fence, it's hard to fit big shoes into the small holes, but these have like massive wide holes that provide great foot support. So it's not going to be as physically taxing an experience to climb as it would be to climb a chain link fence. So I just feel like Link could do better, you know? Sheikah Tower activated. Scanning area. Nice. Regional map extracted. Sheikah Slate updated. Additional functionality detected. Sheikah sensor. Searching for shrines. The sensor reacts when you are close to shrines you have not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you should be able to find a shrine.
Sheikah sensor acquired. You can enable or disable the Sheikah sensor with Y on the map screen. Neat. Sheikah sensor now operational. The sensor indicator has been placed near the minimap. Search for shrines while moving in the direction with the strongest signal. Or, just use your eyes. One of the two. There is that fire still there. I mean, I know that there are a couple on the top there, but we're just going to head back down. Because Zelda Notes. We will go investigate that campfire, though. I'll wake you up to talk to you. Hey, you a traveler? Grab a spot by the fire if you'd like. I'm a traveling merchant. Name's Giro. Nice to meet you. Crazy times we live in, eh? I go into the forest all on my own to get my wares, but there are far safer ways to get them, such as buying them from travelers like you. So, do you happen to have anything rare you'd be interested in selling? Great, let's see what you got. I mean, I will sell a couple of ambers. That would come to 180 rupees. That work? Ah, that's a big help. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, the screws selling for 12 rupees a pop is pretty convenient. Okay, now it's my turn. Want to buy something? I'm proud of my wares, all of them. Please take a look. Okay, got it. Thanks for spending some of your precious time on the road with me. Even the areas near civilization are full of monsters these days. Just strolling through the woods can be dangerous. You be careful, you hear? Just on the off chance they drop arrows. Didn't think they would, but you never know. Hello, snails. Sneaky river snail. This large glow-in-the-dark snail lives in fresh water. When cooked into a dish, it heightens our senses so you can move about more silently. That's bad. Yes, I know there is a shrine right there. You found me. Bye-bye.
Once upon a time, Dueling Peaks was one mountain. There are a few prevailing theories about its unusual split. Some posit the split was a path carved by a dragon, while others say it was caused by a great tremor beneath the surface. Personally, I believe it to be a scar on the mountain caused by the battle against the calamity 10,000 years ago. Of course, there is no way to confirm my theory at this point.
What is it? That face? Is that the face of hunger? You can't adventure on an empty stomach. Grill some meat to get your strength back. In fact, why don't you give me a sec and I'll sell you some meat. I carry only the finest meats. I guarantee these are top choice provisions or your money back. Ah, I was confused by your X in the typo, but yes, the cleavage of the rock between 2 points. Yeah, anyway. Your meat's a little expensive, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck out there. There is a Korok around here, but it's very hard to tell whether it's up or down. It looks like it's up on that ledge. And again, stamina is not high. I mean, I will turn on shrine finding when I need shrine finding. Come on, fam. There you go. Lizalfo's horn. This winding horn once grew atop the head of a Lizalfos. It's too hard to use for cooking, but stores are willing to buy it from you. It can also be used to make elixirs. Lizalfo's talon. This talon once grew from the elbow of a Lizalfos. You can stew it with critters to make elixirs, but it may have some other uses as well. I think OBS is picking up. I have my desktop audio on to play the Zelda Notes. Read a he to play the Zelda Notes. And I think it keeps picking up that is not giving any audio except the Zelda Notes when I turn them on. And so that might be why it keeps giving me that message that is so frustrating. Read a he. Neat. No. Ugh.
Do I have to bring those barrels back? I guess if they're magnetic, then that works out. That might make it a little easier. No. Okay, fine, fine, fine. We'll be cautious this time. We will put it down gently. Ugh. Hey, Climber's bandana may look like a regular bandana, but it's actually infused with ancient technology that enhances core strength to improve your climbing ability. Turns out clothing does make the man, or something. At least this guy's back is straight, you know. Upright, you're gonna have far fewer issues than having a curved spine for centuries or millennia. Excuse me. Okay. Again, not going for every Korok. I will go for the ones that are convenient. And will potentially make separate streams out of gathering the other ones. We'll see. Come on. It's so nice that they have so many bomb barrels just conveniently located near all of these bokoblins. It certainly makes my life a lot easier. And I do feel kind of bad drowning the bokoblins, but also... Boomerang. This throwing weapon was originally used by the forest-dwelling Koroks. Its unique shape allows it to return after being thrown. Right. The hammer. Ha! The hammer. Anyway. Yes, because freezing running water will make it work exactly like that. Can confirm. It's been long enough that I don't know the exact solution to every shrine anymore. I know approximately what I'm supposed to do in every shrine, but I'm certainly going to need some time for some of these because I am, unfortunately, an idiot. Yeah, this guy's pretty cozy. The support on the leg makes it a little easier to imagine spending eternity like that. It's a stiff angle to keep your arm at, though. Nice. Our king. Hey, I don't believe I've made your acquaintance. The name's Beetle, but you can call me. Actually, let's just stick with Beetle. But even if you forget my face, you can remember me by my beetle-shaped backpack. Despite these dangerous times, you'll find me traveling all over Hyrule to fulfill your shopping needs. I stock many special bugs and must-have items for travelers, and I always charge a fair price, or my name's not Beetle. Well, you kind of implied your name actually isn't Beetle, so... I also buy all sorts of things. If you're in need of rupees, gemstones in particular fetch a high price. How can I help you today? I'm sure I have something you'll find useful. Please have a look. Thanks for the business. Did you need anything else? Thank you very much. Hope to see you again soon. Hello there. Don't see a whole lot of travelers passing through here. You know, with how peaceful it is around here, it's sometimes easy to forget that the world almost ended years ago. But there's still monsters wandering around, and the area near Hyrule Castle is especially dangerous. If you're going to be traveling, you should know a thing or two about elixirs. You can make elixirs by mixing bugs and other small creatures with monster parts. Most of them are no good for refueling your health, but they can have a lot of unique effects. Some elixirs can increase your speed, others raise your resistance to extreme temperatures. I'm actually impressed that you made it this far without any knowledge of elixirs. I can't have it on my conscience if something happens to you from here, so I'll give you one of mine. Hey, thanks. Using a hasty elixir increases your run speed, so I use it to escape from enemies or any time I need to hurry. The recipe is just high-tail lizard and monster parts, so I usually have a stock of 10 or so on hand. Hey, Shibo, you think this nosy guy right here is interested in horses? Looks like the meat dart, and judging from his eyes, he's just itching to get in the saddle. You're right, he's got eyes that say, like, nothing in this world matters to me except horses. That means we've got ourselves a customer! Howdy, Mr. Man. Welcome to Dueling Peak Stables. Or, welcome to the front of Dueling Peak Stables, I guess. You really can tell just by looking into his eyes. Bro, his head is just filled with horse stuff, right? That's right. Just look at his eyes. Right now in his head, it's all horses, 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 food, and horses, right? In that case, you should feel free to ask us anything at all about horses. You want to hear some tips to help you master your horse? Yay or nay? I didn't think of that joke, by the way. That's one of my dad's jokes. See ya, bye. No lack of enthusiasm. They're not at all upset that I didn't actually want to talk about horses. That's kids for you. See ya, bye-bye. Take care now. Okay.
So, oh, sorry. I didn't notice you. I was a bit lost in thought there. I've been doing rigorous research day and night to figure out the mystery of the blood moon. You don't know it? That's inexcusable. Listen up and I'll tell you about it. For 100 years now, every so often the clock strikes midnight. The sky turns red and a full moon rises. That moment, monsters that had been previously defeated will come back to life. And that's what is known as the blood moon. Why do the monsters return to life? Why does it only happen when the sky turns red? No one really has the answers to those questions. It's a mysterious phenomenon. If you learn anything about the blood moon as you travel, be sure to come back and tell me. Okay, I'm going to at least scan a couple of amiibo here. I'm going to get the Zelda horse and register that real quick. Assuming that I can find the right amiibo for it. Low battery? Wow, that's the first time I've seen these run out of battery. So maybe I'll pull out a different controller. Electric Saflina. This medicinal plant grows abundantly in the Gerudo Desert. Its peculiar fibers conduct electricity, which will increase your... If they conduct electricity, why would it help improve electricity resistance? This carrot is cultivated extensively in Kakariko Village. It strengthens legs and hips when cooked into a dish, which helps increase your movement speed. This medicinal plant grows in hot regions, such as the Gerudo Desert. It's warm and to the touch and increases your cold resistance when cooked into a dish. Swift Violet. This vitality-rich flower blooms mainly on cliff sides. When cooked into a dish, the nourishing compounds increase your movement speed. Topaz. That was the Breath of the Wild Zelda amiibo, though. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I had the red amiibo. Is it the Link Rider amiibo? Oh. Sunshroom, bright red mushroom that grows in hot climates imbued with the power of heat. They can be used to cook dishes that will allow you to endure the bitter cold. The chill shroom, often found at the base of pine trees in cold climates. These mushrooms are cool to the touch and can be used to cook dishes that allow you to stay cool even in arid regions. Zap shroom, this mushroom grows wild in the Gerudo region. The cap is naturally insulated. See, that makes sense. When used in cooking, it will offer protection against electricity. I mean... A sword once brandished by the soldiers who once protected Hyrule Castle. Its durable blade is well tuned for slaying monsters. Sure, sure. Shock arrow, bundle of 5 arrows. Shock arrows protect on impact, channel electricity to nearby objects. Very effective against metals and moisture. Gerudo Shield. The design of this metal shield has changed over time to match Gerudo's sword and shield fighting style. It's favored by travelers and soldiers alike. Okay, so that one still works as intended. There we go.
Weird choice. That was the Twilight Princess link. Come on. Get out of the way, you stupid dog. Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse-related. We also double as an inn. Huh, I haven't seen your face before. Do you know about the stable system? But allow me to explain. You can board your horse companions with us and summon them as you please from our network stables. You may come across wild horses during your travels. If you catch one right here to register it, it will become your horse companion. One person can board up to 5 horses, and you're able to swap horses in and out as you please. Do you know how to catch a wild horse? I do know how. Oh, pardon me. Let me start. No, you have to start over? Oh, okay. Yes, I am sure this is the one. We charge a registration fee to help support our conservation efforts. The fee also gets you a locally made saddle and bridle for your horse. The fee is 20 rupees. Is that okay? Wait a minute. Isn't this Epona, the horse of legend? What are you thinking? You can't rename a horse of legend. Pretty sure there's a law against that. So Epona it is. Your registration is complete. Would you like to take your new horse with you? No, I'm okay. I don't really use horses in this game. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Oh, and by the way, if you get separated from your horse, you can whistle and it will come running. Sometimes I do, but I do prefer the Master Cycle Zero to using actual horses. But your horse isn't magic. It can't hear you if you're too far away, so do keep that in mind. Look back, I just want to see. Why is my right Joy-Con the only one that's running low? Maybe it wasn't attached properly last night? I have a Pro controller that I can get out and start using. Okay. Just gonna see if there's anything else. An extremely tough pumpkin raised in village fields. When cooked, that toughness manifests itself by considerably upping defense. Ooh. I'm happy to take strong weapons into the early game. 10 out of 10. My favorite part about having a meeple. I will scan the Rivali one, hoping to get a good bow. Palm fruit from palm trees that grow near the ocean. Doesn't offer any special effects, but will increase your heart recovery when used as an ingredient. That would be great. Thank you, Hegelian shitting. Slash. Oh noes. Swallow bow is the favorite among Rito warriors. The bowstring has been specially engineered for aerial combat, which allows it to be drawn faster than a normal bow. And then, I mean, yeah, let's just scan all of the champions. Chillfin trout. This blue trout prefers cold bodies of water. Its skin contains enzymes that keep its body cool, and when cooked into a dish, it will temporarily boost your heat resistance. Armored porgy. This porgy's body is covered in armor-hard scales. The compounds in its scales, when cooked into a dish, fortify your bones and will temporarily boost your defense. Mighty carp. This freshwater fish lives alongside its less mighty carp ilk. The compound in its liver promotes muscle growth. Dishes cooked with it will temporarily increase your attack power. I don't need an axe, so we'll just get rid of that. Zora spear. This spear is Zora's weapon of choice. It's lighter than it looks due to being made from a special metal and is used by the Zora for both fishing and protecting their domain. And then Duruk. Cobble Crusher is great. Cobble Crusher, a Goron-made two-handed weapon. It's made from thick, hard metal and has no cutting edge, so it relies on its sheer weight to crush all opponents. Okay. Scanning the Bokoblin one just gives us a bunch of meat, I think. Oh, because there's a chest. A spiked Bokobat's pretty good, but I don't really care. Stealthfin trout. Consuming this bioluminescent compound that makes the fish glow in the dark will increase concentration. Dishes cooked with it will suppress noise when consumed. Sizzlefin trout. This red trout prefers warm bodies of water. It has a special organ specifically for storing heat. When cooked into a dish, it temporarily boosts your resistance to the cold. Mighty Porgy. This ocean-dwelling fish comes out with one rude attitude. The compounds in its flesh elevate your competitive spirit when it's cooked into a dish, thus increasing your attack power. Soldier's broadsword. I think a soldier's broadsword is better than a boomerang, so we'll let that boomerang come back and hit us. Tears of the Kingdom. Most of the amiibos will give you parasail gliders. Raw bird thigh, a high quality piece of meat that's hard to come by. You can eat raw, but cooking it first will restore more hearts. Raw gourmet meat. This prized cut of meat is usually from a large animal. Any connoisseur would rank this tender, juicy cut of meat gourmet. Expect an exquisite meal when cooking with this. Raw whole bird. This prized meat can be obtained from certain birds. It gets full points for flavor, nutrition, and volume. It pairs perfectly with other ingredients or can be enjoyed alone. Staminoka bass. This high roll bass got to be the biggest fish by never getting caught until now. Its long life results in a cooked dish that will store a lot of stamina. Borf. Deal. Boxes. What am I supposed to do about boxes? Soldier's shield. I think I have one more shield worth ditching. Nope. Okay. Yes. Okay. ₹5. Its shiny blue facets make you weak in the knees. Seriously? That's not how I feel when I see a $5 bill. Ooh! Silver rupee, ₹100. Its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. That's true. Red rupee. Its red luster tickles your heartstrings. Okay, we only have 4 more, so I guess we'll just scan the rest of them. Bomb arrow. Yeah, I mean, we're happy to have a couple extra stuff. A couple extra things. A single rupee. Its soft green glow puts a smile on your face. I do feel pretty good when I pick up a dollar bill, though. Like, that's... Even though logically it's not the most important kind of bill you can find, it is kind of nice. Nice arrows, nice. Oh! Oh! My poor boy! Guardian shield. No. Ancient gear. A gear used in ancient machinery. Despite being incredibly old, its build quality is leaps and bounds above anything built using our current technology. Guardian shield, huh? Yeah. Well, give it a go. A shield made with an ancient Sheikah technology. It can deflect a Guardian Scout's beam. One more. Is he gonna eat the meat? And he gets some hearts back? You can have that last piece, okay, bud? Shock arrow. Nice. There is another thing that I'm going to do. There's the daily bonus that we're going to roll real quick. Just see what we get. A tough meal. So where does it show up? Oh, by using the daily bonus key item. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And now my map has started having issues for some reason. There we go. There we go. Okay. So I think there's a Korok at the nose of the horse on the stable. But I don't remember if you can actually climb up to get to it.
Especially not if you're dumb and not paying attention to where you're climbing.
Man, we hate that. Yeah, I'm willing to come down in person and get them, but if you're willing to bring them up, that'd be great. Bring up Joy-Cons, I mean. If you are currently watching, oh noes. Okay. Just quickly gonna put my definitely normal amiibo away off my desk. And let's go to Kakariko. There are a few Karoks over in this direction we're going to pick up, and then we'll head up and away. Now, I don't want to naysay about how nice it is to have Wolflink as a partner, but it seemed like he was more focused on the bones than on actually dealing damage. Okay. Ah, I see, I see. Then maybe we'll take a small break soon. Once we get to Kakariko, we can take a break. I'll go refill my water bottle. Again, I'm planning to go to about 7 p.m. Eastern time. Just because there are a couple of things I need to test before tomorrow. I was complaining about Into the Radius 2 not being viable as a stream game because it's not optimized, and lo and behold, Tuesday, I think, they released a patch for the game that ostensibly improves performance. So I'm going to test that out tonight and see if I can get away with trying to stream Into the Radius 2 tomorrow. If not, I'll be streaming friggin' Walkabout Mini Golf, which is one of the best VR games ever made so far. Hard to get better than a good mini golf sim in VR. Whenever animals are running away from bokoblins in this game and I kill them, I always think of that one Master Megamind meme of it's more like under different management, because they thought they were going to get away, they thought I was going to save them, and unfortunately, see, that's helpful. That is a good thing for Wolflink to do. Boy, you killed that one, you can eat him. I give you permission. We got another Zelda memory coming up. I got really good at using bombs playing Master Mode, in case anyone is wondering why I am very consistent at placing bombs to not hit me. I got very good at using bombs early on in Master Mode because no weapons were good enough to actually be useful in any kind of fight early on in the game. Tireless Frog. This rare frog only ventures out in the rain. When cooked with monster parts, the elixir it produces will temporarily increase your maximum stamina. Frog. Ancient Shaft, a machine part used in ancient machinery. It's incredibly sturdy and it's not made of any recognizable material. It may come in handy someday. I think the Korok is up on the wall here. Hey, you're still alive. Oh, poor Wolf Link. Maybe it's up here? I really hope it's not up at the top there. Because that would be... difficult. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's up that high. So maybe it's just behind this rock. Or not. Okay, my roommate is here with the water bottle. Wow. Want to go dock those real quick. That should pair them. And then... okay, so they'll be at least more charged than what I've got. So then, if you want to swap with me... Cool. That was great. 10 out of 10. And I'm just gonna dump water. Cold water on a hot day is better than most things in this world. And the sun is setting, and so my office is facing the sunset, which, as I recall correctly, is in the west. So getting a nice refresh is great. Okay. There you are, you bastard. You found me. Bye-bye. Okay, we got another Zelda memory coming up. I wasn't sleeping. I wasn't. I was praying for the souls of the warrior and all who died at Fort Hateno. That's a totally different thing. You're welcome to join me if you want. That's a pretty enlightened thing to say for such a young kid. Fort Hateno was the last line of defense between Hateno Village and the terrible tragedy all those years ago. If not for this fort and the soldiers who held the line here, Hyrule as we know it might be gone entirely. It's our duty as survivors to pray that those who gave their lives find peace and to pass on the story of the warrior. And I'm one of those warriors, right?
Though it is a fort by name, Fort Hateno was originally a checkpoint for travelers. It's clear it hasn't been in use for some time. I can see areas where the structural integrity is in question. If we repair it now, while we are able, it may serve as an outpost for soldiers. It seems a useful repurposing as the calamity approaches.
Nice. Oh, but there's a Korok back there, so I have to go back. When a dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes, pierce its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine. I'm not wrong, am I? It must be around there. Ah, let me guess. You caught wind of the great Dr. Kalip's groundbreaking research and just had to meet him for yourself. Heh. No? Don't tell me you've never even heard of me, after I've dedicated my life to researching the ancient shrines? Well, you'd better remember my name, for it's not the last you'll hear of it. And while I'm at it, it's Dr. Kalip, if you please. I did study my rear end off to be called Mr. Kalip. Everyone forgets I'm a doctor for some reason. And since you asked, I'll inform you that I'm engaged in analyzing ancient texts. I haven't time for idle chit-chat. Soon my long years of research will be revealed, and all the world will hail it as the discovery of the century. Prevent any undue attention. I haven't even told my family about my work. You understand, I'm sure. Of course, Dr. Kalip. Doctor. Did I just hear you call me Doctor? As in not merely Kalip, but Dr. Kalip? It rolled off your tongue so naturally. It was downright salivary. This changes things. Very well, then. I'm feeling charitable, so I'll let a few things spill. This is just between us, understand? When a dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes, pierce its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine. I'm still in the process of deciphering that one, so I don't suppose there's any harm in sharing it with you. That's my life in a nutshell. Days filled with researching shrines and nights spent studying ancient texts. That leaves no time to converse with passing strangers, so farewell. Oh, well, cool. Cool. What am I searching? Guess there is a guardian in the wall here. That's neat. Ah, rip. Nice. You found me. Bye-bye. Okay, so we're gonna go get that shrine on the way for sure. Because I only need one more for another stamina thing. At least it's almost not raining. Hey, the name's Tilly, but I'm a bit of a treasure hunter if you get my drift. Go far to the north, up to Akala, and you'll find a man who deals in guardian parts. He's half my business, truth be told. As long as he's in the market, I can keep treasure hunting until I get my big break. Hey, question for you. Do you have any interest in guardian remains? What have you got? Bad weather always puts a damper on people's desire to shop, so how's about I put my best ancient parts on sale? I think that's more expensive than reselling them, so... For now, farewell. The princess named Zelda, do you know of her? She's not just a fairy tale, she was a princess who actually existed in the land of Hyrule. In fact, I'm retracing Princess Zelda's footsteps, trying to find the locations where she journeyed way back when. Then probably moving a lot slower than she did, though. You want to eat the acorn, bud? Okay, whatever. Hardy radish, a rare radish that grows best in sunny plains. Cook before eating to temporarily increase your max hearts. Hightail lizard, got him. A lizard found throughout Hyrule. It's a bit slow to react at times, but if given a chance to escape, it will dart off quickly. Cook it with monster parts to create a speed-boosting elixir. You found me. I swallowed water wrong and now my throat hurts and my eyes are sore. So please forgive me, as I might need to take a longer drink that doesn't slip down the wrong way. I don't remember if I need to wait till night for this one and I just missed my chance, or if there there is the glowing eye one already. A very energetic cricket. Cook it with monster parts to create a stamina recovery elixir. Yeah, that's a blood moon. Okay, we are dropping lots of frames now. It says excellent connection on YouTube, but it says I'm only giving 4,000 bits. There we go. Okay, well, we'll keep going. My computer's fan is blowing harder, so it might again just be the heat causing overloaded stress. Soldier Spear, a long spear used once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. Easy to use but difficult to master. The iron tip is very sturdy, and the shaft will not burn when exposed to flame. I think we're good for now. Having your knee up, though, it's just so uncomfy looking. Okay. Let's keep going. Past Kakariko already, so we'll go back. This Kakariko's up there. So we'll teleport back. Surging way back up on bitrate and then dropping back down because instability is apparently the only thing that Windows knows how to do.
You're lost, aren't you? Oh no, it's okay. Everyone gets lost from time to time. The Dueling Peak Stable is to the south, and Hateno Village is to the east. If you have a map, look at it as you travel. It's too bad there isn't a map to life, you know? You know, Braca, you might be onto something. I see you. I don't see rocks down there. So we just gotta be good with these. Oh, that's so not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that's what we wanted. I think I do need to get onto that rock though. But I don't know if I can. Can jump, so no. Man. Hey, okay, now we just have to not mess it up. Okay. Whew. Good stuff. Bye-bye. I know you likely can't see it because both the bitrate is bad and my capture card is old, but this game really is pretty on the Switch too. It's pretty cool. And of course it's nice to play any game with better graphics than it was originally, and given that I already pay for Switch Online, it's nice not to need to pay anything else. Kakariko Village is just a short jump to the north of the bridge, where the road to Hateno Village to the east is very long. You want my advice? You buy stuff that fills you with vigor, you know? Gives you the stamina you need. That's just if you want my advice. I'm selling a few things I picked up from the travels. Doesn't cost to look. I don't remember if Beetle buys energetic rhino beetles for more than that, so I'm not gonna buy that. Armoranth. This tough medicinal plant cannot be broken, but it can be cooked. It's durable yet flexible fibers raise your defense when cooked into a dish. It's Hestu. I have no idea what kind of voice to do for Hestu. Shalaka? Shalaka, probably, but you know. You! You can see me? Shalaza, Shalaka! It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. I'm Hestu, and I need your help. Those monsters over there stole my beloved maracas. I think they're still on the other side of those rocks. I can't use my powers without them, Shoko. So please, please get my maracas back from them. I'm just gonna clean my glasses real quick. Because unfortunately, I'm blind without glasses, and they get very dirty when my fingers are sweaty. Okay. Whew. Hestu's maracas. Hestu's beloved maracas. He's been shaking them since he was 2 years old. Wow, what a legend. There is a Korok down there, but I do not want to try to navigate getting back up, so... Shalakala? Those are my maracas. Please give them to me. Shalaka! But wait, there's something wrong with my maracas. The Korok seeds inside are gone. How am I supposed to dance now, Shoko? If I had just one Korok seed, I could sing, dance, and use my powers to help you. You see, I have the power of inventory expansion, so let me know if you find some Korok seeds. The children of the forest must have taken the Korok seeds from my beloved maracas, because the children of the forest are notoriously in line with all of Ganon's minions. I never thought I'd be the target of one of their pranks, Shoko. But wait, do you have a Korok seed? You do! You've got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you give me just one Korok seed, okay, he repeats everything from here, and I'm gonna let him do his voice acting instead of me. I'm gonna get 2 bow slots, and then the rest normal weapon slots. I don't remember how many he lets you fill up at this point. Oh, great. I need to get back before Grandpa yells at me. Shoko, sorry I have to go, but I still need Korok seeds, so if you bring some to Korok Forest if you find any. Ugh, frick. I also was hoping, I guess irrationally, that he would heal me. Already talked to you. You found me. Climbing cliffs is a challenge on a rainy day, even for an old hand like me. Best to just wait out the rain on those days. I guess I did talk to you already, too. I'm guessing that the Korok seed is up there. Again, capture card does not do it justice, but the sunrise here, phenomenal. Bye-bye. Honestly, I thought I was going to keep dropping during the cutscene. We got like 5 Zelda memories here in Kakariko, so get those done.
For generations, the Sheikah have lived in Kakariko Village. The town has been their refuge ever since they were banished from Hyrule. Their advanced technology was viewed as a threat. The village itself is nestled in the mountains as an intentional hiding place. I imagine it feels as a haven to them.
Traveler, I'm sorry, but I seem to have twisted my ankle. Let's see here. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Say, Traveler, where did you get that object hanging from your waist? Yes, I see. That Sheikah slate is a symbol. It means you are the hero of legend. But there are few who know such legends anymore. But we Sheikah have been waiting for you for a very long time. Please, before all else, I must insist you meet with our leader, Lady Impa. Lady Impa's house is below Lantern Falls, just over there. In any case, it was a real honor to meet. Heh, I suppose you're used to that, having lived as long as you have. Can't just steal the guy's carrots. Shame.
The people of Kakariko Village cherish plum trees as a symbol of Sheikah history. Rejoicing that a dear friend had been blessed with a baby, Impa planted one such tree and ended up covered in mud in the process. It was her wish that her friend's child would end up healthy and happy.
Plums symbolize endurance and prosperity, the way they persevere through the harshness of winter and flower at the first sign of spring. We Sheikah strive to live in harmony with our environment and consider plum trees the silent guardians of our village. Plum trees here were planted by Impa on the day I was born. They're special to me, so I keep a close watch on them. This is not where the memory is. There we go.
This frog statue is the guardian of travelers, though I don't believe anyone knows why it's a frog specifically. It is fascinating that a group as technologically advanced as the Sheikah would still believe in such symbols of good fortune. Maybe it somehow
Oh,
relates
this
to when the
frog.
Sheikah splintered after a disagreement regarding the royal family. A symbol of hope to one day reunite, perhaps?
I'll start running, but I gotta go home to Sis when it's dinner time, okay? Ugh. The tragedy of Kathla. That was so fun, though! This is my secret treasure, but here, you can have it. Crunchy Crunchables! When's food? I'm bored. But I'm bored. Hey, Goku. Huzzah! Yet the delay is pretty bad at this point. Picango. Are you? Sorry to bother you, but are you a fellow traveler? As for me, I just love art. In fact, I'm traveling the world in search of beautiful landscapes. Just between you and me, I hear there's a great fairy fountain somewhere near this village. I hear it's breathtakingly beautiful. Aesthetics aside, they also see the place can bestow some kind of mysterious power on people. However, since I'm an outsider, I can't get anyone to tell me any more details. These villagers never leave the safety of their village, so travelers like me are treated with suspicion. But I won't give up. Oh, and if I manage to find out anything, I'll be sure to let you know. You there, who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode? Huh? Is that a Sheikah slate? But that would mean you are. No, it's not possible. Can it be? Please forgive us for behaving so rudely. Of course, we have heard the legends from Lady Impa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside. You found me. Bye-bye. Enchanted is open for business every day of the year. Oh my, look at that face. You are totally my type. Hi. Oh, and you even have a Sheikah slate on your hip. Wait. Huh? A Sheikah slate? Isn't that like an incredible thing that only incredible people can have? I'm not sure what this all means, mister, but you're a great deal more important than you appear. Welcome to Enchanted, my high-end boutique. We exclusively stock the special garments of the Clarico collection. In fact, that stealth chest guard over there is highly recommended. Oh, and we also buy anything you don't need, so just talk to me when you're ready. The Clary collection, as in high-end collection curated by me, Clary. But of course, I've personally selected each and every item in here using my flawless fashion sense. It's all highly recommended. Each item has its own unique features and abilities, so take a good look. Isn't that lovely? It's a limited edition Enchanted exclusive. While you wear it, your footsteps are nearly soundless, so it's perfect for hunting and stuff. Oh, but it offers very little defense. Small price for the extra stealth. I don't recall. Do you get a discount on these things? If you do something in the village? I have to wait a while because, again, bitrate is inconsistent and not functioning well. Just pausing for a second, hoping that the bits will go back to normal. But I'm guessing they're not going to. I wonder if just over time OBS struggles more the longer it. But I mean, we didn't really have that issue with Wind Waker on Monday. It was a lot cooler on Monday, so I do think the heat certainly has an impact. I can put my AC in the window, but it is also going to be very loud because it is a loud AC unit. Also, it's supposed to start raining soon, so that also causes issues. Inevitably, I'm going to get a comment at some point from Oh No's or Hegelian ship posting that the stream's fine, it's just whatever. But we're still a full like 2 minutes behind, if not 3 minutes behind what I'm currently experiencing as I'm watching it on YouTube. So, yeah, it's a bit concerning. Not much of an economic strategy to buy everything that someone has just because they bring it to you. Being stuck in this tiny town, I get pretty excited about stuff from the outside. I'm always happy to take a look at what you've collected, so come back if you ever want to sell anything. Come back anytime. That will cost you 500 rupees. What a steal. So let me just read these real quick. It may look like a regular cloth mask, but it was made using Sheikah crafting techniques to suppress the noisy rustling of clothes. Perfect for sneaking about. Armor designed for stealth, passed down through the Sheikah tribe. The special fabric suppressed the rustling of clothes, even when moving quickly. Members of the Sheikah tribe wear these tights when they need to move stealthily. They're made from noise-suppression cloth, a hallmark of ancient Sheikah technology. I just got that message now about turning on the AC for what it's worth. But I need to put my blanket in the window to turn the AC on for real, and that takes a little more effort than just one and done. Hylian hood, a hood woven using traditional Hylian methods. It's made from a sturdy material to protect travelers from the harsh sun and weather. A common garb that achieved widespread popularity in Hyrule, particularly among travelers. Its light yet sturdy fabric doesn't limit movement. I already have Hylian trousers.
Impa will be the next elder. I am thrilled to see her take up the mantle. At present, she is the royal advisor, however, and is responsible for the internal investigation of the divine beasts. As such, she implored the current elder to wait until her work with the investigation is complete, after which she will officially step into her new role. The researchers here are hard at work raising ornamental carp. They were inspired when they saw a beautiful fish called the mighty porgy that lives in the sea to the south. They tell me they're breeding rare carp that were born with mutations.
Okay, we are slowly catching up. So maybe all that sitting around did help a little bit. Oh well. Makes it a little easier. The waiting round definitely did lose 2 viewers, but that's okay. I'm going to try turning on the fan part of my AC Can you hear the fan over me talking at all? I think it's a crazy coincidence, but it did just bump up to 30,000 kilobits per second when I turned that on. It would be so funny if somehow that actually did help. Pura? Hiya, not Pura. Pura's the researcher. A man? Huh? Is that? It's a Sheikah slate. Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Lin, oh, it's not that I forgot. I'm just bad with speaking. As for me, my name is Pi. Oh, my name is Paya. Phew, I got it out. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing how it's my own name and all. I'm so sorry. Anyway, my grandmother's been awaiting your return ever since I was little. Please hurry inside. Our nervous queen. Yeah, literally, the moment I turned that fan on, bitrate skyrocketed. I have no idea what that is. What is the matter? What is the matter? You are looking at me as though I am a stranger to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity. It is I, courageous one, Impa. Surely you must remember the name Impa. I see. So you have lost your memory. Well, it matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer. "100 years ago. Yes, 100 years ago, the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then, all alone she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. You've been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message. However, these words, which your princess risked her life to leave you, well, you are to hear them. You must be prepared to risk your life as well. I'm afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you are still without your memories. I leave the choice to you. When you feel you are ready to receive the princess's message, return to me." Yes, I am. Not a memory to your name, and yet you are as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. You have not changed a bit. Once a hero, always a hero. Very well. Since you have lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened, hopefully in a cutscene where I don't have to do the voice acting. I've seen this cutscene, but I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't stop suddenly. I'm back.
Years ago, in preparation for the foretold revival, we strove to follow the lead of our ancestors 10,000 years prior. But in the end, despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you these words. Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she said. The 4 divine beasts are the ancient Sheikah weapons wielded by the 4 champions who Ganon defeated. The divine beast Varudanya, controlled by Daruk of the Gorons. The divine beast Meadow, controlled by Rivali of the Rito. Divine beast Ruta, controlled by Mitha of the Zora. And the divine beast Naboris, controlled by Urbosa of the Garuda. It would be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without the power of the divine beasts to help you. You must infiltrate the divine beasts that were stolen away by Ganon 100 years ago and bring them back to our side. More information about these divine beasts can be found by locating the 4 races scattered across Hyrule. The Sheikah Slate will guide you on your way. You must go where it tells you and meet with each leader there. It seems to me that your Sheikah Slate is not yet complete. The Vice Princess Zelda left you as your guide and also your memory. Let's see. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help you. Yes, we are going to go to Hateno Village because I want the camera function. Location shining on the eastern edge is Hateno Village. It is a small village, one of very few places that avoid suffering significant damage during the Great Calamity. You are Princess Zelda's only hope, and Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny! Nice. Is something wrong? Do not tell me the steel has slipped from your spine. I realize you have just awoken. I'm not suggesting you must be climbing again and right at this moment. Now you should focus on getting that broken Sheikah Slate fixed. Hurry to the research lab in Hateno Village. Yeah, okay, I don't really need your exposition, lady. Throw the doors wide. Link, are you leaving now? Darkness and evil are off bedfellows. Beware the roads at night. That's fair.
Okay, so we're gonna go get the 2 Korok seeds at the other exit of the village. And then we're gonna go get the fairy fountain. And then we'll make our way over to Hateno Village. Traveling with my donkey. Well, my dedicated donkey. It looks like we finally reached Kakariko Village. I'm anxious to open shop. But first, a little dinner for my darling donkey. Some veggies, rock solid milk make for a delightful veggie cream soup. Say, I see you eyeballing the packs on my donkey. Yeah, yes. Whoa there, donkey. We got a guest. There we go. Yeah, you found me. Bye-bye. Can't climb those boards? What the heck, man? No, I don't want to say Tweaky. I want to pick up these arrows. Ah, bugger. You found me. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go get the shrine. Maybe I will do some of the side quests here, because the Kakariko village in this game, not as good as Ocarina of Time, I don't think, but very charming, very heartfelt stuff. Talonade. Nice. Use a side hop to avoid enemy attacks. This will create an opening that you can use to strike back. Do a backflip to avoid enemy attacks and create an opening to strike back. I don't want to waste durability on my weapon if I don't have to. You can repel up an attack when you parry with your shield at just the right time. Strike back in the opening you create. Build up your power and then release it to unleash a charge attack. Capture enemies in this motion to damage them. Guardian Sword, a sword often wielded by Guardian Scouts. Its blue energy blade is a product of ancient technology. It's not very durable. You have done well to learn these crucial skills. Now proceed. Nice. Opa! Yeah, that's fairly comfy, I guess. May the goddess smile upon you. Do you believe there are no Koroks in this forest? Kind of wish the rupees were bigger in this game.
because it is kind of hard to. Fairy. This fairy will fly from your pouch and heal all your wounds the moment you lose your last heart. It's easily mistaken for a firefly at first, but it glows in the daylight as well as the night.
Kotera is worshipped as the goddess of the land, and the villagers' offerings to her tend to be vegetables rather than rupees. It sounds like she's been less lively due to a decrease in rupee donations lately. Self-sufficiency is taking root in Kakariko village, so
Literally
perhaps fewer
chilled by
people
the
see
end
the
of
value in
capitalism.
rupees.
Silent Princess. This lovely flower was said to have been a favorite of the Princess of Hyrule. Once feared to have gone extinct, it was recently spotted. It's recently been spotted growing in the wild. Endura carrot. Highly valuable as a medicinal plant, this carrot contains large amounts of nourishing energy. For good dish, it boosts your stamina beyond its maximum limits. I enjoy how consistent and how easy it is to use fairies in this game. I do wish you could get more than just 4 at a time. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. I am the great fairy Kotera. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 100 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Now, if you have rupees, hand them over to me quickly. In order for me to regain my power, I need 100 rupees. Thank you. You were too kind. Ah, the power. It's overflowing. She did the voice for that one. Lovely hair, though. Ah! Oh, what a feeling, that first breath of fresh air after an eternity of decay. It's just so intoxicating. Thanks to you, I've been returned to my former glory. As they say, one good turn deserves another. I can help you, boy. Allow me to enhance your clothing. It is the least I can do, but I will need the necessary materials. With the power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Please enhance my clothes. It does run so well on Switch 2. I'm a huge fan, and again, I feel self-conscious that my capture card might not be quality enough to really demonstrate that to people watching. You've heard about set bonuses, right? How a set of clothes that have all been enhanced twice could have a bonus? But only if you wear the whole set. Well, and not all sets have a bonus. Do you want to enhance any of your other clothes? You bet I do. When I first got Switch 2, it wasn't the first thing. Well, okay, the first thing I did was play Mario Kart. Then I put in Tears of the Kingdom, but I didn't know that you had to go download the upgrade separately. So when I downloaded the upgrade separately, I jumped from the third tier, the sky, all the way down into the chasms, and then just ran around to the chasms and didn't have any frame drops at all. So I'm just a big fan of the Switch 2 as a Switch 1 upgrade device. I have sisters out there in the world. Like me, they have lost much of their power. If you were able to restore power to them as well, we'd then be able to enhance your clothing even more. See you later. Hiya. I didn't realize that I could upgrade my climbing bandana. Welcome back, boy. Do you want me to enhance your clothing? Cool. Cool. Okay. So I
think we're not gonna go all the way up through like the Rabia Highlands to Mount Lanaru, but it is kind of a shortcut-ish. It's not a shortcut, it's just quicker route from where we are now. So I'm gonna at least go get a bunch of those Korok seeds, and then maybe I'll like cut across to get 2 of the Zelda memories and then go down. I don't think there's a shrine closer than that one. Yeah. Yeah, because my goal is 7 o'clock. I would kind of like to get to Hateno quickly. But also, I don't think it's going to take that long to get to Hateno and do things. I think I've decided against sticking around at Kakariko, though. Jeez. I just want meat! Thank you. You found me! Bye-bye! Okay, there's something at the top there, but, I mean, electric keys are the worst, so I don't know how much I want to truck with that. This slope looks like one that you can triply restore your stamina on, which is why I was jumping. Electric key swing, rare electric key swing. The part of the electric keys that produces electricity is not in its wing, so it won't shock you. Toss it with some critters to make some elixirs. Knowing how to solve these ones, the apple tree ones are great. It was suspicious when I first played the game, and I was like, oh, there's probably something here, but I had no idea what to do. So I was unhappy when I realized that this was actually a Korok seed every time. You found me! Bye-bye! And no, I don't care enough about apples to get the rest of them. Oh, I don't know if I can... Well, so I can make a fire, and that would be a good way to get up. Like, look at that sunrise, though. It's just so pretty, man. You hungry, buddy? I got you. I got you. Have a snack. You found me. Bye-bye. More Korok right around here. There you are. Oh, where'd you go? Gross.
You found me. That's the plains. No, is it? No. This is the plains, dang it. I don't want to go climb that mountain, so I guess. Go top in, roll a boulder, throw a rock, roll a boulder, got it. Nice. Has the game audio been muted this entire time? Would anyone care to comment on whether the game's audio has been muted this entire time? Here's to hoping that I just accidentally clicked it recently and not had the game audio muted the entire time. Oh, so you heard me humming, eh? I'm Eric. Know your Helmeppo. I'm traveling the world on a journey of self-discovery. Heading for Zora's domain now, but I'm lost. I was just about to give up, but then, I heard a voice coming from the North Tower. Crossing the Rutula River would be next to impossible. Rutula River is the widest river in Minari. You'd be risking your life if you tried to cross. If you're north of it, you'll have to walk patiently to Limebeck Island in the east so you can circumvent it. Nah, I don't care. See ya. You found me. Goodbye. I think this is where we see Cass and need the elk to ride. I think. Look, it is Cass. Oh, pardon me. I didn't think anyone was around. That there, on your hip. No, I'm sorry. It's nothing. I didn't mean to. Have you never met a Rito before? Racist? My name is Cass. As a bard, I spend my days traveling this land in search of ancient songs. Have you heard of the ancient songs of Hyrule? Ancient songs, songs that sing the praises of the hero who beat back the calamity in an age past. I know a song about this place. Would you like to hear the ancient verse passed down in this region? Excellent. Without further ado, a beast that wears a crown of bone, prancing through the lush green. Mount the beast upon its throne, for only then the shrine is seen. I suppose the lush green could refer to this place, but what sort of beast wears a crown of bone? It's definitely a secret hiding here, but it's beyond me. May the light illuminate your path. Where is my dear friend Nokotan? There you are. You can't see me. I'm wearing stealthy clothes. No, I literally said you can't see me. I was even downwind from it. Always pass time and hopefully reset the wildlife. You found me. Hey dear, I'm gonna need you not to set off the stag. No, you prick. Okay, so you can mount it without sneaking. But obviously I am lacking in stamina. Such a derpy little run, though. I don't know how deer run, so maybe that is actually accurate. But it is kind of derpy to see long legs run like that. I am curious about what level of Sheikah technology can detect what kind of life form, independent of weight, presumably. Independent of weight and the substance of its hooves, is standing atop a certain platform at a certain time, particularly with a rider on top. I get it now. The crown of bone refers to antlers. Of course, it's a mountain buck. Those majestic creatures are a bit like the kings of the forest, aren't they? Your exploits here could be their own heroic song, you know. Take care, and may the light illuminate your path. Mezzalo. I thought these ones were just prizes. I mean, I'm not upset by any means, but... Thunderblade? Wow. It's pretty good, Chief. I've been using this for a while. Just get rid of it. I'll be honest, Chief, I don't actually know what I'm supposed to be doing with this block specifically. I don't know of a way to make it activate on like a timer. I like stasis it, I guess, but I guess I can shoot from here as long as it's out of the way. But I'm not sure how to arc a shot properly from here. Try to cheat with bomb throws. I waste too many of those. I mean, I don't think I can reach that from here, but I could probably put it and jump. And maybe I can do that from over here. Oh. Hey, got him. Kind of a comfy position, I guess. Neat. Okay, so we got a couple more Koroks here. I think there's a Talus around here. Trotter's Downfall, I think, has at least a boss, whether it's a Talus or a Hinox, I'm not sure. Happily will abduct these fish with my bare hands from this pond. He found me! Because Ruta is up there, I think. Or at least that's where Ruta stays after you defeat the Water Blade Ganon. Ow, bastard. There's a Korok here somewhere. Might be at the top of this tree, might be at the top of that other tree. Probably at the top of the slightly thicker tree in the woods. Haha. Right. Fine, boring it is. You found me! Bye! You want to go get that shrine? No, not the bits. You were doing so fine. You were doing so well. OBS, why? Why OBS? Strengthen was all bow, huh? Real. Hardy blue shell snail. The snail lives on sandy beaches in large numbers. Its flesh contains a high amount of stimulants. When cooked into a dish, it temporarily increases your maximum height. My rock's all the way over here. Exposed. I don't know whether it's faster just to carry the rock or to throw it, but I feel faster doing this, so. You found me! Black Lizalfos only. Crazy. An eightfold long blade, a single-edged sword seldom seen in Hyrule. This weapon is passed down to the Sheikah tribe and has an astonishingly sharp edge, ideal for slicing. Lizalfo's tail, the severed tail of Lizalfos. It continues to wriggle even after being separated from its body. That kind of vitality makes it highly valued as an ingredient in elixirs. See, I would expect maybe a couple of blue Lizalfos, but black Lizalfos already is a little crazy. Yeah, I mean, I bet it stays raining until you make it through here. Judging by the harpoon-like spearhead of the Lizalfos made spear, the Lizalfos use it for fishing as well as combat, trying to get caught on the wrong end of its barbs. Ukomag. Okay, looks like our bit rate's stable again. Hopefully. Oh, I remember this. I remember using all of my arrows on this one, being miserable. Yeah, that's all the torches. Get wrecked. Cool. Silver bow, a bow favored by Zora for fishing. It doesn't boast the highest firepower, but the special metal it's trapped from prioritizes durability. Nice.
your resourcefulness and yeah. That's fairly comfy. You're not resting too much on your ankles. Your knees are up. Your knees are gonna hurt after being locked for a while, and the bending down a little bit's probably not gonna be great. But at least your ankles aren't gonna be completely ruined by the end of your however long slumber. Okay, so we got a couple of more Koroks to get, and then we cut down across the water to get to, I think that's a Tenno. I think so. Anyway. Well, ain't that just a treat? It's raining, fam. It's raining. Even a fire arrow doesn't help when it's raining. Bruh. Okay, that worked. You found me. Bye-bye. Now, is the Korok underneath or above? Always safer to check above first. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I completely forgot that Varuta is the one making it rain. 100% forgot that, you know, there's actually a story reason for it raining so much. What are we talking? Okay, so now I don't know if I'm going to be able to climb that mountain. Especially not in the rain. Maybe it isn't raining on the other side of the lake, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it looks like it's not raining over here. We may have just doomed ourselves by drawing our bow over water. We're not going to dash because that is risky when we don't have much stamina. Octo Balloon. This inflatable Octorok organ has a lot of lift, so attach to items you want to see float. Hold it in your hands, then place it on an object to attach it. Where's the rock, Lebowski? There you are. With the slope, I'm not going to risk throwing it any farther than this. Yeah, you found me. I guess I have the doublet. I was somehow had it in my mind that I needed heat resistant gear rather than heat providing gear to survive. I think it's double cold here though, so I will need something else in addition to. Just put that on right now, since again we only have 3 hearts and I've died many times already to things as stupid as the weather. Disclaimer, weather itself is not stupid. Dying to the weather is stupid. Meteorology is cool. Okay, 1 tier cold so far, and that's good. So maybe at nighttime we would be losing hearts. Nope, there we go. Link, you were so close. Link, you were so close. You were so close, my guy. My pal. Okay, we got time. I don't remember if I take 1 heart of damage or 1/2. Okay, 1/2 heart. I was fine. Okay, down to 2 Zelda memories. Oh! Oh, I'm so bad. I didn't realize the slope was that low. Thankfully, fairies cover my hide. Okay. I got pretty good at fighting Lynels back in the day. I also have a penchant for hubristic statements before terrible decisions. So, we're going to try to fight him. We are mostly going to see if we can just headshot and cheese it with the eightfold long blade. This is probably a good time to eat my extra hearts meal if I'm going to persist in this madness. Yeah, paid off. the flurry rushes are the strat more than, I mean, parrying, if you're good at parrying. I'm not good at, like, parrying anything other than Guardian Blasts. I might actually run out of weapons before I beat him. Strong bow. I do wonder at the biology that allows them to... Shoot, that is so not what I wanted to do. I panicked because I
This
saw
is the
that a voice
spring where
message
Nehru,
triggered.
goddess of wisdom, is worshipped. Those younger than 17 lack wisdom and are forbidden from entering the mountain. Today, all I can do is look up at it, but tomorrow, I climb Mount Lanayru. If my sealing power doesn't awaken... No, it will. I'm certain it will be fine.
This should do it, we hope. Yeah, 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 get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Lionel Horn, the Lionel this 4-in-1 screw upon surely misses it. It's exceptionally hard, so hard that most blades cannot scratch it. Throw it into a stew with critters to make elixirs. This rare ingredient contained only from a Lionel's foot. It's larger and heavier than a horse's hoof. It's useful in making elixirs, but may have uses beyond that. The Lionel made bow crafted from rough metal. True to the vicious nature of Lionel weaponry, it fires a spread of multiple arrows at once, ideal for taking down quick-moving targets. Lionel sword. This Lionel-made sword was designed with smashing in mind rather than slicing. It's on the heavy side compared to what Hylians are used to, but it's very strong. Lionel shield. A sturdy defensive shield favored by Lionels for its defensive and offensive capabilities. First and foremost, a shield with the bladed edges can deal slashing damage attacks when swinging. Nice. A Hinox. We'll just quick save after that so we don't get got by punishing Hinox death. Zelda memory is on the other shore, but we're going to kill the Hinox first, if we can. Again, I'm running out of weapons, but I'm hoping to get a couple off of him first before he wakes up. I'll probably just go to a soldier's bow instead of a strength and was all done. 2 fairies left. Yeah, cheesed it at the end, but that's fine. Hinox toenail, a nail obtained from a Hinox. It's thick as a plate of armor and can be stewed with critters to make elixirs. Wildberry, a fruit that grows in cold, snowy regions, known for its tangy, sweet flavor. It doesn't offer any special effects, but it's a popular cooking ingredient. Somewhat disappointing, but, you know. Really gonna need more arrows soon.
Purifier Lake is used for cleansing prior to visiting Mount Lanayru for worship. It is a very sacred place, so there are detailed steps which must be followed here. I cannot visit yet because I'm not old enough according to custom. That said, I have practiced the steps many times in preparation for when that time comes. I'm sure I will manage just fine, but perhaps I will practice just once more.
Neat. Interesting. Falling star. You found me. Bye-bye. It's just set it at the beginning, set it at the middle, say it close to the end. It feels so good to play this game at 60 frames per second. It's refreshing. It's nice to be able to play this game in a way that looks good as well as is fun. I hate Octoroks in this game. Because I don't think you can even parry their stuff. For sure is a blood moon. You found me. Got one more Korok down here somewhere. There you are. And then, last but not least, there is one at the mouth of the lake. Or beneath the shore first. We'll see it once for posterity, but I am going to skip it every other time.
Link, be on your guard. Ganon's power grows. It rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Link, please be careful.
No. Bricks. No. Oh, come on. We're looking. There you are. But at what cost? You found me. Nah, let's go this way. Got a lot of voice messages here, so we'll let Zelda do the talking. Once we activate it, power would... It's still a little unclear. I'm supposed to...
There is a sign out front that reads Ventest Clothing Boutique, though this is partially covering the sign's original wording, East Wind. Inside the shop, traditional Hyrulean clothing and colorful Hateno-dyed modern clothing is lined up as if in competition with the other. Apparently, the current owner and their predecessor are at odds about differences in the shop's direction. I was pressed about which clothing was better and promptly fled.
Welcome, welcome! Everyday clothes, armor for soldiers, we have it all at Ventist Clothing. Did you need something? Oh! Am I nestled too far in the corner? Is it hard to see me? I know it's a little weird, but I just feel more confident over here. Mood, girl.
The Kochi dye shop is considered without peer all across Hyrule. The owner, too, is without peer. I brought 5 garments here to have them dyed using the shop's special technique, and a unique royal blue color was achieved by taking extracts from a silent princess. I wonder if everyone will appreciate them.
I love the dye shop interactions in Here's the Kingdom. Shrine is over here, so let's get that. Or not, depending on the rain. Frickin' rain. I am a Ghana.
Classic. No, come on, fam. Fine, fine. I did it honestly once and got punished for it, so we will proceed. Oh, crap. Apparently, the gyroscope controls on the Switch 2 controller work so well because they're mostly in the right Joy-Con. Okay. Wait for it to go before resetting so I can get the treasure chest. Rennick bow passed down to the Sheik tribe. Concentrating before drawing a string will allow you to target distant enemies as well as those nearby. Better than a Boko. Yep, that was a mistake. I remembered not to kill this time. Again, the back and the neck, man. You gotta keep them straight. Let's not have you hear the audio of my brother talking about his trip, their trip, sibling talking about their trip. Hang on. Yeah. We have made it to Hateno. Let's go check out the other Zelda fragments. It's raining, so I'm not going to try to climb things to get Koroks. There's a Korok over here somewhere. Could be down there. There might be one in this tree. Nope, higher up. Here you are. Nice. There's Zelda Note up there at the Heart Pond. Halfway there anyway, so might as well. here to meet your soulmate too? Yeah, same. There's just one problem. Nobody's shown up yet. I thought this was the Sweetheart's Pond everyone talks about, but maybe I'm in the wrong place.
I've heard stories that if you want to cut ties with someone or something, chanting their name while crossing through the middle of the pond will do precisely that. The pond's shape resembles a heart, and I wonder if the path in the center was created as more and more people walked it, compacting the soil. I hope that malice never forms here.
Ever the researcher. Nothing you can hide from me, Korok bastard. You found me. Here we are.
The horned statue. People have long detested it, obscuring its name to history. No one remembers its origin. Its face has a sad expression, almost as if it's saying it doesn't belong here.
One more in this section. Then we're gonna head up to the lab.
Peace reigns supreme in Hateno village. It's easy to see why, with all the farmland. Yet they have little sense of the impending crisis of the calamity. Perhaps the best measure is to increase the number of soldiers at Fort Hateno. Or perhaps not. No. Instead, I should begin by speaking with the mayor about putting guards at the village entrance.
Didn't hear you come in. Sorry about that. How many? I'm in charge of the bomb arrows, huh? Holy cow, that's a lot. I don't have money for that yet, so... That means... I don't think I have any hylium rice. Yeah, no. What a nice breeze. It doesn't carry the tang of salt on it, though. Oops, I forgot we just met. I was reminiscing about my hometown of Lurling by the sea. The view and the air are different here in Hateno village, but this is where my wonderful husband calls home. I count myself lucky to be able to live and work along such a wonderful, loving man. It's a small fishing community far to the south. I lived there before I moved here with my new husband. We had to cross the bridge of Hylia to get here, weighted down, with everything I couldn't bear to leave behind. Thinking back on it, it's a wonder either of us survived the trip. You. What do you want? Oh, don't act so clueless. Although, fine. You seem harmless enough. Forgive me, I've just been on edge with all these monsters running around. Come up from Hateno Beach to steal my sheep. If someone doesn't do something soon, I won't have anything left. I don't think they're rustlers. I think they're just hungry. Oh, not inside, huh? Here we go.
The founder of Hateno Pasture let me try a sample of food that was processed using milk. The subtle texture and mild flavor was so enjoyable that I couldn't stop myself from eating quite a bit of it. I asked to see the recipe, but unfortunately the handwriting was scrawled in such a way that I couldn't make out a single word.
There aren't any girls around here. Was Karen lying to us? Safaro, have you seen the girl? No luck. There's nothing here. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. No soliciting. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Mind the lanterns. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Enter at your own risk.
The mayor lamented struggling to find a buyer for this vacant home due to the distance from the village center. I do recall Pura wanting a place where she could devote herself to research without any prying eyes.
Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. If the flame is blue, the furnace is hot. Do not touch. Hello. This is the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. You have some business with the director? The director is in the back. Terribly busy person, though. Please try and keep it brief. Hello. I imagine you've never seen so many books in one place. Pretty incredible, isn't it? We've gathered all of Hyrule's known literature on ancient civilizations here. As for the actual number of books, well... Is that thing on your waist? Is that a Sheikah? There's no mistaking it. That's a real Sheikah slave, isn't it? I've never actually seen one in person. Will you just show me the runes on it? I'd be most appreciative. Stasis. Ah, Mises. Yes, yes. The remote bomb in Cryonis. Well, what else? Let's see. So that's it for runes, but, strange. It doesn't seem like you have the basic runes. I don't understand why they're missing. Must be some reason. Ah, where are my manners? I nearly forgot to introduce myself. My name is Simon. You are Link, right? You know my name? Lady Impa caught me up to speed. You see, we were told a young man holding a Sheikah slave. You must do all you can to help him. He will be the hope that awakens from the slumber of restoration. His name will be Link. Oh dear, I forgot to tell you something very important. Director, listen, Miss Director. This is a real Sheikah slate. Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced our director. Miss Pura happens to be right over there. As the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab director, Miss Pura is the world's foremost authority on ancient culture. Check it! I have the utmost respect for Miss Pura and all she's accomplished. I'm honored to be her assistant. On that note, Link, you see, the director might look like a young girl, but, well, maybe it's not my place to be telling you these things. Can you talk to Miss Pura herself? Hey, are you surprised? The director of the laboratory is not Simon, it's me. Snappy snap. Anyway, Linky, do you remember any dreams from your time in the slumber of restoration? You don't look like you've changed a bit in the last 100 years, but something must have happened in all that time. Well, no matter. I'm just happy you're still in one piece. Linky, what's with that look? You still remember me, right? Really? Well, I'm so shocked I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from this. Even though 100 years ago, I took you to the Shrine of Resurrection, the plan began and fatally wounded you. Even though I was the one who put you safely in the slumber of restoration. Despite all that, you still don't remember me? As expected. After 100 years in the slumber of restoration, Cedric has lost all memories. Noted. Oh, sorry. I have a bad habit of taking notes rather abruptly like that. It's a charming quirk, isn't it? Anywho, do you have any other questions for me? How very rude. Perhaps it's not rude at all. I suppose it's actually a rather logical conclusion to jump to. The truth is, I look this way because of a failed experiment. Well, I say failed, but in some ways it was a success. I documented the full affair in my diary upstairs. But the whole thing is embarrassing, so I insist you refrain from reading it. Anyway, enough about that. Back to the topic at hand. Here you are after 100 years. Here to defeat Calamity Ganon, who is growing with strength with every passing moment. And to rescue our beloved Princess Zelda, that is, if you've got the courage to try. And to help the one true hero, I, the one and only Purah, will restore the basic functions missing from the Sheikah Slate. What do you say to that? I don't even know what that's going for. I knew you'd say that. Alright then, first I need you to run an errand for me. What's with that look on your face? You didn't think I'd fix your Sheikah Slate for free, did you? You're pretty considerate for a young person. But then, I suppose it's because you're actually over 100 years old. Let me explain what this errand entails. You know the unlit furnace in the wall just outside this laboratory? Could you please bring the ancient flame from the blue flame from the ancient furnace in town? Oh, and also use it to light a furnace. That sweet little guidance stone will start working once you do, allowing us to restore your missing runes. Huh. I wonder if young women these days still say things like sweet and little. Oh, I suppose it doesn't matter. Okay then, I'm counting on you for that blue flame. Okay, this side quest is always kind of a pain. See if we can cross this river. Nice. That makes it significantly easier. The ancient tech lab is now set as a travel gate. There is a rock. I think it's at the top of the lab here. Yes. You found me. Bye-bye.
Research diary for anti-aging room. Classified for her as eyes only. And I mean, two quesadillas would be great. Yeah. Date, question mark, question mark, question mark. Work has finally begun on my anti-aging room. While it was planned, I believe it will effectively reverse the aging process. This technology will enable us to make retired warriors young again, thereby strengthening the Hyrulean army. Of course you think of only for military purposes. When Calamity again inevitably returns, we'll be ready. Our offense will be solid and our defense impenetrable. The need for this tech pains me, but I truly hope to use it to obtain everlasting peace for all. I think immortality, functional immortality, would cause far more problems in the long run for everyone in terms of peace than I don't know, dying to Calamity. I don't know. The beta version of my anti-aging rune is complete. I've already added it to the Sheikah slate I made for myself. Since I am to be the test subject of this experiment, Simon booted up the rune and directed its rays at my body. After 20 cents of exposure, I felt extreme fatigue and broke to a fever, forcing us to cease the experiment. Unable to stay awake, I went to bed immediately. Tomorrow I will try to figure out what went awry. Anti-aging experimental trial day 2. My extreme full-body fatigue is slightly improved, for which I am grateful. Still, I do not recognize the face in my mirror. My hair is thick again and floor length. My wrinkles, once deep as trenches, have vanished without a trace. It seems the anti-aging effect works. However, I did not expect the reversal to happen so frighteningly fast. This morning, I kicked Simon awake and had him run a full physical exam on me. My height, weight, vision, bone density, heart, blood, we tested everything we could, pushing our facility to its limit. Our discoveries were startling. My results were typical of a Sheikah woman in her early 50s. In other words, I reversed my age by more than 70 years in a single night. I only hope I do not awaken to find I had the body of a newborn baby. Anti-aging experimental trial day 3. I awoke with an abundance of energy. It has been a decade since I slept so well. Upon waking, I immediately checked the mirror, only to be greeted by a youthful version of myself. Upon Simon's examination, I have the body of a Sheikah woman in her 30s. 30 years old, I was around that age when I was first able to continue my research following the Great Calamity. First thing I did was try to figure out how to expand the functionality of the Sheikah sensor. I was around 80 years old, and when that expansion was completed, I intended to bequeath this tech to our sleeping hero. I hope to the gods that he will be able to resist in destruction of the calamity that swallowed our Princess Zelda whole. Anti-aging experimental trial day 4. After today's routine physical, the results show that I have the body of a Sheikah woman in her 20s. I haven't felt this good in a century. This is all taking me back to when the Great Calamity happened. Ganon had been dormant for 10,000 years. Perhaps his power had been building all that time. The slaughter that followed was arbitrary and merciless, the destruction complete. We lost everything. Hyrule Castle, Princess Zelda, well, perhaps not everything was lost. A youth named Link was brought to me 100 years ago, covered in wounds and on death's doorstep. Link, so young yet so courageous. He was the youngest knight to have ever been appointed to the Imperial Guard at Hyrule Castle. He was so gifted swordsman. He was also a gifted swordsman who was selected as captain of Princess Zelda's personal guard. I thought his skills would be enough to defeat Ganon in glorious fashion. Since at times, the royal family of Hyrule and us Sheikah researchers have had a strong bond. Their pain is our own. We took the swordsman and the Sheikah slate Princess Zelda left behind to the Shrine of Resurrection. Although the slumber of restoration had not been fully tested, we decided to put the swordsman under to save his life. It was the best we could do. Anti-aging experimental trial day 5. I woke to something horrifying, a scarlet lump scarring my otherwise useful face. After analyzing this monstrosity, I've come to the conclusion that it's just a pimple, a big one. The results of today's physical exam indicate that my body and mind have reverted to those of a teenager. I feel like Simon looks at me differently, which irritates me. I got angry when he insisted on running a blood test for me. I mean, really, what even? I can do it all by myself. In any case, I wonder what experiment I should focus on next. The blue flame in the furnace outside is growing weaker by the day. I do hope the guidance stone doesn't stop working. Anti-aging experimental trial day 6. My age reversal has progressed further still. I now look and feel like a 6-year-old. My height has regressed so much that I can no longer reach things in high places. It's super annoying. Where is that genius swordsman we placed in the slumber of restoration anyway? Wake up already. If it doesn't awaken soon, my future expansions with the Sheikah sensor will go to waste. If he does manage to wake up, how can I be sure he'll find me here? I want to go and just kick Linky awake, but I doubt Simon would help me. It'd be hard with my 6-year-old body anyway. Instead, I think I'll begin on working a rune to unreverse my aging process. Anti-aging experimental trial day 7. This morning exam results indicated that I am still age 6, same as yesterday. Perhaps my age reversal has stopped. As luck to have it, I also finished the beta version of an age boosting rune. If successful, this should be able to reverse the effects of the anti-aging. I hope it will anyway. I'm planning to do is increase the output and expose myself to its rays. However, when I tried to add this feature to the Sheikah slate I made, I found the guidance stone had stopped. What's more, the blue flame in the furnace has gone out. I sent Simon to the ancient furnace, but he was too clumsy. It was raining, and nothing went to plan. So I had to go down to help. So I had to go down there to help, but a girl in the village saw me. What a mess I made. Not only am I unable to continue my research in this state, I can only work by the light of gas lamps. Okay, what to do? My question. When did she do this? By the description of her body's aging, it seems like it was fairly recent, but I just how long could Simon fail to get the blue flame is what I'm trying to get at. How many attempts did he take? How long has he been like completely arms in the air, unwilling to do any better? That's my question. You read it, didn't you? Well, I commend your honesty. Still, it is never acceptable to rummage through a young lady's private musings. Got it? Naturally, you shall be punished for that. Switch on! All Sheikah Slate runes have now been deleted. I completely deleted the data on your Sheikah Slate. Go on, take a look. Me when my smartphone runs out of battery. Gotcha! Ha! Did you like my guidance stone impression? Superb, right? Don't young girls do mean impressions for fun? Maybe not. Oh well. Snap! Linky, thank you so much. Now take a look over there. The guidance stone must be starting to react. There's nothing mysterious about it. This is pure science. My sweet little guidance stone. You sure know how to make this old researcher's heart flutter. Well then, let's go ahead and restore those Sheikah Slate runes for you. Give me a nice snap. Go on, no time to be shy about it. Nice one. Okay then, Sheikah Slate repair underway. Guidance stone lock removed. Now let's do this thing. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Camera, Hyrule Compendium, and album missing files confirmed. Starting repair. Yay, we got the camera. Instantly render a visible image into a picture. Pictures created or saved in the album has a useful feature that connects to the Hyrule Compendium and automatically registers pictures of new entries. Repair complete. And it's done. So, is it all fixed up now? Let's see here. Which one is it? Camera, Hyrule Compendium, album. Yep, looks good. So I know this is sudden, but hear me out. Take a picture of me with the camera. Oh, and don't forget to let me see it. Hey! How's the picture taking going? Did you get a cute pic of me with the camera? Ooh, I can't wait to see it. Oh, let me see. Why are keyframes not being sent to YouTube? My, who is this beautiful young creature? Huh? Oh, I guess it's my cue. Sorry, I kind of lost it there. It wasn't on purpose. It's not just a pretty girl in these images. Yes, there are some old landscape photos stored in the album. I knew Princess Zelda had made frequent use of the camera feature, but this... Hey, Linky, it dawns on me that you were Princess Zelda's appointed knight, which means there's a strong possibility you accompanied her to all the places where these pictures were taken. Oh, right, the lost memory thing could prove troublesome, but don't lose hope. It just means that these pictures could be the missing piece to help you restore your lost memories. If my hunch is correct, I suggest you check in with Impa. She knows more about Princess Zelda than even I do. Oh yeah, there's just one more thing I need from you. You don't have to worry about this until after you see Impa, but I want you to bring me back some ancient materials. Bring either me or Rabia the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. As if my joy weren't enough, if you bring us ancient materials, we'll give you something good as a reward. Alright, let's do this! I don't need a camera manual. We'll go visit Impa real quick, because that should bring us right around to 7 o'clock. I heard Pura was giving you the runaround, but you seem just fine. Now then, let me see. Ah, this is without a doubt the camera that Princess Zelda used 100 years ago. It could be that if you visit the locations within those pictures, you'll be able to restore some of your lost memories. Come back here once you've tried going to at least one of those locations. There is something I wish to give you. The closest one to a place I've already got a teleport. That might be it. Well, no, that's probably it. Because I haven't gone to the big bridge down there. That's in Hyrule Castle. No, that's the one. That's because that's right up. Yeah, okay. Question is... I don't know if I... Let's see if we can get there easily. We can climb up the rocks here. There's a Korok up at the top, then we just run around the side until we get to the gateway. It is very inconvenient having all the moblins spawn at night. They're kind of a pain. Bruh. Playing with fire here. I don't know the secret of good stasis use. Okay. I was gonna say, if that didn't trigger, I was gonna be very upset. You found me! Bye-bye! Okay. Pretty sure this is the archway. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. How'd everything go up there on the mountain?
So you didn't feel anything? No power at all?
I'm sorry, no.
Then let's move on. You've done all you could. Feeling sorry for yourself won't be of any help. After all, it's not like your last shot was up there on Mount Lineru. Anything could finally spark the power to seal Ganon away. We just have to keep looking for that thing.
That's kind of you. Thank you.
If I may, I thought you... well, I'm not sure how to put this into words. I'm actually quite embarrassed to say it. But I was thinking about what I do when I'm healing. You know, what usually goes through my mind. It helps when I think about...
It's here.
This is it then.
Are you sure?
Positive.
It's awake. Ganon.
Let's stop wasting time. We're gonna need everything we got to take that thing down. Now, champions, to your divine beasts, show that swirling swine who's boss. Link will need to meet Ganon head-on when we attack. This needs to be a unified assault. Little guy, you get to Hyrule Castle. You can count on us for support, but it's up to you to pound Ganon into oblivion.
Come, we should go. We need to get you someplace safe.
No. I'm not a child anymore. I may not be much use on the battlefield. But there must be something I can do to help.
Nice. You have seen some of the princess's memories. She must have started to remember certain things. Here, I'll hand this over to you now before I forget. Nice. This is something of yours that I have been keeping safe by request of the princess. This clothing was specifically made for you when you became a champion. Please handle it with care. In ancient Hyrule, this garment could only be worn by one who would earn the respect of the royal family. Feel an enemy's life cage. You may not remember your last meeting with Ganon, but it did not end well with you. If you want a different outcome this time, you'll need to be properly equipped. Am I supposed to just put this on, then talk to you? Ah, how strange. To think 100 years ago, you wore the champion's tunic every day. I feel as though I've been transported in time. Link, our princess, you must rescue her. Oh, so I just need... Okay. So that's just... Eventually I will come back here. But I can, hopefully, go to Hateno. And upgrade the Sheikah Slate sensor thing. Yawn. Something on your mind? Probably is my subordinate. There, I said. I think he's still up on the edge of a call researching Guardians. I haven't seen him in 100 years, though, so who knows? Anything else? Aha! I'm glad you asked. If you bring me some ancient materials, I'll power up your rooms. You need 3 ancient screws to power your secret sensor, and 3 ancient shafts to power your remote bombs. You'll need 3 ancient cores to power up stasis. If we're on the same page, stop staring at me. Hurry up and bring me some ancient materials. Now, in exchange for those ancient materials, I'll power up a room on your Sheikah Slate. So, which room do you want to power up? I think I have 3 shafts. No, I only have 2. Fine, upgrade the Sheikah sensor. Yeah, hey ho, got it. Cool. Cool. Sheikah Slate authenticated, enhancing Sheikah sensor. Your sensor has been automated to search for things other than shrine. It will react when you are close to the thing you have set it to look for. Head in the direction where the reaction is the strongest, and you should be able to find the thing you're looking for. Sheikah sensor and Hyrule Compendium linked. Sheikah sensor upgrade complete. Yahoo! My little guidance stone did the trick. Oh, the Sheikah Sensor Plus. I really want to see it. Yes, quite. If you don't mind, how about showing Simon that spiffy Sheikah Sensor Plus later? Good evening. You've acquired the Sheikah Sensor Plus. That should really come in handy. With that, you can sense things that you captured with your camera. Explaining what to adjust us, why not try by learning? Let's give it a shot, so to speak. Let's see here. First, go take a picture of a sun shroom with the camera. Here's one behind the lab. Were you able to take a picture of a sun shroom? Let me confirm. Seems like you got a picture of a sun shroom. Excellent. Next, open your Hyrule Compendium and tune the sensor to your picture of a sun shroom. With Sheikah Sensor Plus, we'll then be able to send sun shroom. The detailed instructions are written down in that book on the desk there. You should read them. Seems like a nice opportunity to ask if you mind bringing me 3 sun shrooms. You can find them growing in the Retsun Forest. The Sheikah Sensor Plus should make it a snap. Or, perhaps, I already have 3 sun shrooms. Let's see. Nope. I only have 2. The Retsun Forest is down here. Nice. Good evening. I see you brought the sun shrooms. Okay, now please hand over those 3 sun shrooms. Thank you. Here you go. So, was it Sheikah Sheikah Sensor Plus to your liking? Oh yes, I just remembered there was something else I wanted to talk to you. Stop by when you have time to talk. I don't want to buy you stuff. Snip. Nice. Oh wow, it seems the Hyrule Compendium uncovered a picture from the past. It appears the picture from the Guidance Stone was transferred to your Hyrule Compendium. You can't restore transferred pictures, so be careful overwriting it. You fill out open slots by taking pictures with the camera or using the Guidance Stone. And it won't be free from now on either. Keeping a lab like this running has expenses, you know. Yes, what she said. Okay. So that's gonna wrap up for us today, I think. I think, having played this now for a good 7 hours, I think what I really want is to play Tears of the Kingdom all the way through. However, I think I am going to finish Breath of the Wild. I'm not going to do a completionist run of Breath of the Wild, but I will be doing a completionist run of Tears of the Kingdom for sure. So if schedule holds, then next Thursday I will be playing more Breath of the Wild. I'm going to see if I can not speedrun it by any means, but focus firmly on getting the Divine Beasts done first. I'll probably detour and get the towers for each region, as well as getting a couple of extra shrines, because I want to have a full stamina meter, and I want to have a number of heart pieces too. And I'm not going to go out of my way to avoid doing things. I'm just not going to focus on side quests and stuff. If I can do more 7-hour streams, then I'm hopeful I can get it done in like a month. Because again, I'm familiar with the game, I know what I'm doing. I did a lot today already. But yeah, thank you for watching, people who showed up. I'm gonna test to see if Radius 2 just got an update. If the update is sufficient to make the game more stable, and if I can reset my room properly, and hopefully we'll be able to decrease the sensitivity connection issues that I was having, I'll be streaming into the Radius 2 tomorrow. If not, then I'm probably going to be playing Walkabout Mini Golf for at least a little bit. I've been streaming a lot recently, and so I don't know if I'm going to be... If it is Mini Golf, I don't know if it'll be a very long stream. We'll see. All of that really depends on what tomorrow holds. So, again, thank you all for watching. I'm going to keep chopping these trees and then wrap up. So, see you tomorrow. Hope you have a good day, and yeah, bye.